All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Northern Winds, episode 18 already. Time flies when you're pretending to be somebody else. Hope you guys are doing well. Thank you so much for coming out. If you're new here, welcome. If you're a returning viewer, welcome. And hope you guys are excited. Quick shout out once again to Tabletop Audio for allowing us to use the music available on the Roll20 app. Also, shout out to Roll20 for being amazing. And speaking of amazing and just beautiful segues, let us see the players of tonight, because we have some different people with us. Hi, different people.
Oh, hi. Hi.
Hello there.
Do I count as a noob still, or am I like, am I part of the old guard?
I don't know who you are anymore. What's going on? Anyway, how are you guys doing?
I am so ready to
you're ready?
Oh,
no murdering of nobles after...
Okay, wrong word. Kill bad guys that are actually bad. And not innocent nobles that are potentially innocent.
I can get behind killing bad guys that are actually bad. I can definitely get behind that.
Yeah, I think
that's the thing.
I think we are all universally can agree that bad guys they be bad. Wisdom from the DM. There you go.
You add that to quotes or something.
Bad guys are bad.
Bad guys would be bad. Are bad. Yeah.
WolfsGoRawr 2016.
Hey, like it's like I'm not wrong. And honestly, isn't that the most important thing? That I'm definitely not wrong.
As long as you're not wrong.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Yeah.
Thank you. At least somebody does. Here, take this inspiration for agreeing with me now.
It's already on my. It's already on my character sheet.
It's already there. Yeah.
It's too late. It's too late. It's already there. Can't take it back.
Wait, what? What's inspiration? Do we have that in this campaign?
Yeah.
Yes. It is just never dealt out because most people were killing things too quickly. Anyway,
God.
Anyway, regardless of all the shenanigans, we'll do proper shout-outs at the end of the cast, but let us introduce the players, who you are, what you do, and what you're playing. I'm gonna start off with Strongwalker.
What's up, everybody? I'm Iron Chef Bobby Flail. I'm playing Strongwalker, Goliath Barbarian, level 3. Gonna fuck some shit up today. I can't wait. This is gonna be a lot of fun. Let's do this.
See, you make me very scared of the future of the campaign, you know that?
We're good.
Yeah, we're good? You sure? Like,
Promise.
Don't want to adjust anything? Okay. Alright, speaking of adjusting things, Liara, what's up?
Hey, yo. Hi, my name's Goricus. I play Liara, and she's a human rogue of the assassin archetype, and she likes to put arrows through skulls and make things dead.
Yeah, that is certainly something that you do relatively quickly, Mr. I can beat a combat rating 4 with 3 level 2s. Anyway, God, I'm still salty about. I couldn't believe that happened when I was watching it happen. It was disgusting. Speaking of disgusting, Skytenvale, how are you doing?
Chitin Vale, it's me, Brad Werto. I'll be playing Chitin Vale, the OP bard who goes down every episode. I think only the first episode that I was in did I not go down in, so I look forward to that.
What you're known for, Brad.
Though I believe we have a paladin. Is that a spoiler? Spoilers. We have a paladin, which means I might stay up this week. Who knows? Moving on to the paladin.
Wow.
Is that a legal segue, Ace? Like, can you just segue like that? Isn't that your job?
I'll allow it.
I got told off once for not doing that.
Okay, well, hello everyone. I'm Distracted Elf. I'm going to be playing the level 2 paladin Lydia Gray, and she's super awesome. And I hope you guys enjoy her.
All right. Well, hope you guys are excited to go in then, because I think it is time to start then. All right, to recap real quickly. The last episode, our adventurers went forth into the unknown, quickly finding themselves in awkward positions during the night's rest, almost dying, but somehow yet surviving. They were fortunately enough saved by a familiar face, yet not a pleasant one, Syria, the elven druid. She saved their lives after they were taken down by a scout from this hobgoblin settlement, which once was supposedly elven. After a intense conversation, they decided to go back to Amarok. Luckily enough, without too much of a fuss, as the path seemed to be cleared of most dangers, strangely enough. They made it home. They relayed the information to Eve and provided insight to what may come in the future to Ratulf and the authorities that must be, who are in need of this information. Reluctantly, they went their separate ways within the city, either to drink and forget what happened, or just to their own places to rest up. And normally we start as it is first light, but tonight, or I should say early this morning, there is yet no light to be found. It is pitch dark, give or take 5, maybe even 4 a.m. as Chiton is abruptly wakened by a loud series of knocks on his doors.
Probably gonna be in a heavy sleep because this is my first sleep back since we went out, right? We're still on the same evening.
Mm-hmm.
So,
this is morning, right? It's morning. Like you probably got you got your full rest, but you know, like you're just.
But I mean, like it's the first time I've been in a bed and stuff.
Yeah.
And I was stabbed 4 times, I think. So I really was looking forward to this sleep, even though I did get a full rest mechanically. I'm still going to wake up groggily and begrudgingly, head down. I'm not going to straight up open the door. I'm going to look out of my window and see if I can peek out slyly without anyone really seeing me, because I don't trust people knocking on my door this early.
All right, is the light burning in your house?
No.
All right. As you look through your window in the pitch dark, you see a large shape, a familiar one. As you once again hear a knock. Chiton!
Familiar large shape. It's my good friend. I'll open the door to him.
Good, you're awake. You're needed at Eve's place.
Right now?
Aye.
All right. Are you headed there too?
I gotta wake up Strongwalker.
All right. I'll pack a bag and put my boots on, and I'll head round.
Aye. I'll go to Strongwalker. Supposedly he's in the inn.
Aye.
Right. And you grab your stuff. Yeah, you grab your stuff and head your way to Eve. And it is dark. It is quiet as well, as everybody is, as usually at this time, fast asleep, with the exception of a few guards at the gate.
Mm-hmm.
Few minutes go by, as Strongwalker now hears knocking on his door.
A question. You said it was about 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning?
Well, let's say 5 o'clock, yeah.
5 o'clock? I'm still awake, actually. I'm just trying to fall asleep. I was up all night drinking, basically. So I'm still fairly groggy, but I mean, I'm a Goliath, so it doesn't really affect me. Anyway, I get up out of bed, and I stumble over to the door, and I grab the handle and open it up and kind of peek out. Hello? Who's there?
It's Turf.
What do you need what do you need at this hour? This is unusual.
You don't need it. Are you awake? Are you capable? You don't look. You don't look good.
No, I will be okay. Will I need my sword? Will I need edge?
You may.
Okay, I will meet you outside the inn. Just give me a moment.
All right, hurry up.
I will.
And he walks down.
I shut the door. Okay, I shut the door. I go in and I pack up my bag and grab Edge, my two-handed sword. The bag of holding, I put that in the sack, and I'm all ready to go. And before I leave, I grab my blue war paint, and I actually do another swipe across my chest and on my face, and I head out the door. And with Raduf, I guess we're going wherever he leads me. I'm still groggy, so I'm not really answering him. So I'm just kind of stretching and kind of awake, kind of shake the alcohol out of it.
Liara, where do you reside again?
I am in the inn. I live in the inn, live in the inn more or less. I've got more or less a permanent room.
Oh, you live in the inn? All right. Well, in that case, before Radulf goes outwards, as Strongwalker is packing his stuff and painting himself, Radulf.
Get out of bed and just open the door very slightly, because I'm like my neighbor and I don't wear the mask to bed, so can I eye out the door? Can I? Oh, what do you need?
Eve needs you.
Is it important?
No, I just like waking people up at 5 in the morning.
She just shuts the door. Go and grab the gowns, and take the gowns off, and put the mask on, and all the rest of it.
Right, well, you're through the door. You hear, "We're at Eve's place,"
Okay.
and you hear him walk down, like with another figure. You hear two figures walk down. At that point, Rudolph and Strongwalk are already on the way. I'm assuming that Chitin at this point is also on his way. And everybody kind of makes their way to Eve's home. Lydia, you are already within Eve. You're already sitting down. You're already striking up light conversation as they are making their way. They kind of come in, like, just knock on the door. And the first thing you see, besides Eve, which is, as you know, the mayor of the city, as a reminder, she has this very vivid white hair. She is actually surprisingly awake. She seems to have been awake for a few hours already. She's wearing her a very fine crafted breastplate with chain armor. And she has all these furs intertwined with it. As she is essentially making a very improvised breakfast and like some coffee to make sure that everybody gets awake. Like, do you speak to her, or do you just remain silent as you know that other people have to arrive as well?
I'm assuming that you're not going to be starting this meeting until the rest of them are here.
You would be assuming correct.
Then I suppose it serves our purpose best if I don't make you repeat yourself.
Yeah, that would be wise. They should be here shortly, though. Rodulfus is catching them.
Shame I had to arrive first, though.
Alas, you cannot help these things. We want some coffee?
Oh, always. Always.
I can share that sentiment. And as she pours you, like, just, fresh coffee. And in due time, Chitin arrives first. You are allowed in by Eve. Morning, Chitin. You're muted again, I think.
You're muted again, yeah.
Did he say bitch socks?
As Chitin just... there you go.
Yeah, do I recognize Lydia, or is she new to town?
No, you recognize her as one of the people who was here at the beginning. Like, you have seen her face. You have not... Like, you don't know her personally, but you know of her. She's actually one of the people that once served with the guard.
I've been around.
You've been around.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'll walk in. I will have my loot with me and probably a small satchel of stuff because I carry a lot of things around with me usually. But I'll walk in and I'll give a polite nod to Lydia and say, "Good morning, Eve."
Morning.
I assume it's important business.
It is. We're still waiting on two others.
And then I'll sit down and rest my loot against like the table near me or near my chair sort of thing. Quite close to me though.
Do you want some coffee, Chitin?
I'd like a cup. Aye, thanks very much.
Right.
I'll
You get a cup.
I'm sort of sitting very sort of straight backed in the chair that I'm in at like the table or whatever that's present. Drinking coffee and looking like somebody does at 5 a.m.
Yeah, I'm doing the opposite.
Rough.
I'm probably like leaning on the table like this kind of thing, like a teenager.
Yeah, and since you two are essentially just meeting in game for the first time, like, how does Lydia look? Like, how is she kind of dressed?
Okay, I was wondering if you're... Yeah, okay. All right, so basically she looks like a little bit of a rough and tumble kind of fighter type, though it's all very postured, straight backed. There's sort of class there almost. She has chain armor that she's wearing that looks sort of just beat up and used and maintained well, but old. and her hair is sort of like dark, as dark as you could say blonde is, without it being brown. You know what I mean?
Really, really dirty blonde.
Yeah, like shaved clean on one side. And she has a nasty set of scars kind of across her face. But it doesn't, it doesn't mar the visage, really. It's just present.
All right.
Shield at the side of the chair, just a regular sort of wooden shield, and longsword at her hip.
Yeah. Very capable fighter, hopefully. That's the impression that you get, Chitin. And as a reminder for everybody else, like, how does Chitin look?
So he's like quite young looking, quite fresh faced. He's a half elf, though you don't always see his pointy ears because it's under a mass of like red, sort of dirty hair. Usually, he's not like super clean looking. I've got some like raggedy clothes on. I've probably still got my fine shirt, which is ripped and bloodied because I didn't have another set of clothes. I don't have much stuff. And I haven't had the chance to go and buy some. Thanks, Ace. And so yeah, he probably just looks like completely filthy, like really dirty. And he's in this kind of torn, and there'll be like brown stains on it with some like blood, day-old blood. Very dirty, but like, yeah, like I don't know. He probably looks like a complete street urchin that's walked in off the street, and it would probably be a little bit confusing for Lydia. But if she says
yes, then I am giving you a look that is appropriate for why am I up at 5 a.m, like in the same company as this person?
Yeah, but
I'm
you
clearly
do.
a bard. I've got like a loot case and stuff.
Yeah, he looks very rough.
You'd expect to see me busking on the street as opposed to in the main house, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, right. He does look very rough, like, like somebody who has been fighting quite a bit. That's what he looks like, right? However, you do recognize
my
him.
shirt was once a fine shirt. It was a fine tunic before.
Once, far, far history, far, far away. However, you do recognize him because he has been playing in the inn every now and then. Like in the last couple of years, you have seen him play in the inn for some coin and, maybe help around with serving and such, just to make ends meet.
Of course.
As
Recognizable.
As you're looking me over with like filthy looks, I'm probably just going to give you a kind of, I didn't have time to change. I'm sorry. I wasn't expecting to be up this early. I needed to go and buy a new tunic. The name's Chitin Vale. Nice to meet you. And I'll reach out a hand. Dirty hand.
She sticks a hand back, shakes your hand politely. Handshake is, stick a hand out, shake your hand, and, grab firmly. Maybe a little bit too firmly, just because you don't look very respectable, and gotta test it a a little bit.
It's gonna straight up hurt my hand because I am weak.
Crush.
He's like thin. Like he's only like 19, even in half elf years. He's still only a teenager, and he's like, thin looking and too.
And then I reply back, in a measured fashion. Lydia Gray.
Nice to meet you. And I'll like shoot a look at Eve, like like a kind of a, because I'm just sat like a raggedy street rat.
Like,
kid.
She looks back at you. Yeah, I'm sorry it's such short notice, Chitin. But considering the circumstances after yesterday, time is running out. We'll get into the...
I plan to go and buy a new set of clothes from Rixie before we proceeded with today, and then I'm just gonna kind of look back at Lydia, a little red-faced.
We'll see how this goes first.
I only own 2 pairs of clothing, and both of them got destroyed on my little thing.
Yeah.
Excursion.
However, not everybody owns a lot of clothing, right? Like, this is a very rough Viking-esque place, right? Like, everybody is... I think nobody looks super clean. Like, not even Lydia looks like super clean. She also has... She looks like also she has been... she has seen things, if you will. She looks rough. weathered as the most people do in this town.
Yeah,
And-
you looking scruffy and sort of looking embarrassed about being scruffy seems to lighten sort of my expression. I look a little bit better about you being embarrassed about being scruffy than you just being scruffy unabashedly.
Yeah. To be fair though, I haven't had I had no money until 3 game weeks ago, about 5 days ago or something. It was the first time I think I had money ever.
Yeah, you're broke already, so yeah. Anyway,
And I'm already...
as light conversation continues, and soon afterwards, Rutulf walks in with Strongwalker, and a minute or two or so after, Liara also comes in. Now, as you guys walk in, like Rutulf, a familiar face, captain of the guard, half-orc, rough-looking fella, with the shaved sides of his head and like the rest of his hair tied back, and of course with his axe with him. He just kind of walks up to the side and places himself against one of the walls as Strongwalker walks in. Another Strongwalker look.
So as Strongwalker goes into the door, he's moved through this door a few times before, so he ducks down to get in through. And as he gets in, he stands up fully and stretches his back. He's I'm 7'11", 400 pounds. I'm totally covered in it's like thick body hair, like just crazy looking body hair. And I have this giant streak of like dark blue body paint stretched across my chest and on my face. I have my boots. I got like some light brown bearskin boots that are totally stained in blood. And I'm just sort of fidgeting with my giant two-handed sword, which is about like 6.5 feet tall. And I'm just going to go over by Radulf and lay up against the wall as well.
Yeah. Like the chances are that if you sit down on one of these chairs, like they may break. Yeah, and as Liara comes in, also perhaps a familiar face. She doesn't necessarily work with the guard, but she has been a familiar face because she does wear a mask and such. Because like, how does Liara look?
I'm 6'1", but not slender. I'm very fit looking. I've got long, red brown hair, and a wooden mask covering my face. Just a plain wooden mask, nothing fancy. It's literally like maybe just like a little mouth carving and space for the eyes, and that's pretty much it. And when I come in, the kind of scoured the room, and since it seems like Strongwalker and Rudolph have already taken up the prime wall leaning area, I find another wall to go lean on somewhere where I can still hear everyone, but I'm not there.
Right. Morning, Liara. Strongwalker.
Morning.
Coffee?
Morning.
What is coffee?
It's a beverage to keep you awake.
Sure.
All right.
I walk
Rudolph. And he just kind of like gestures that he doesn't want any. All right. Now you guys all get a cup of like this warm coffee. Nothing special, but it keeps you awake. As Eve takes a seat at the head of the table. Oh, I'm sure you guys are all wondering why I brought you here this early in the cover of night.
Of
course.
But before we continue this conversation, I would like all of you to give me your word that whatever is said in this conversation, that whatever happens within these walls, it stays between us.
You have my word.
You have my word.
course.
Liara?
Of course.
All right. Yesterday, Chitin and Strongwalker, as well as 2 other individuals, brought to us some unfortunate information regarding of what is happening outside of these walls. I spoke to my council last night, and we came to the conclusion that not acting would be ill-advised. We have to do something. As we kind of figured out how to approach this, it became abundantly clear that certain people cannot be trusted. Chitin told Radulf that Mort seems to be sketchy, is a word I could use to describe him. Which is why he is not here. And Ozzy is not of this city. So I do not know how much I can trust him per se, especially due to his origin, his where he draws his strength from. I
am not from this city either. Why do you trust me? Ozzy has been here longer than I.
Aye. Let's just say that Radulf is vouching for you.
But then I sort of look to Radulf and give him like a and just kind of lean back into the wall. And I take my first sip of coffee too, like for the first time. I give it a sniff and take a sip. It's still warm.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I instantly spit it out. And I was like, oh, how do you drink this? And I instantly lay it on the closest table. This tastes like dirt.
Well,
There's with that exchange, I sort of like cough back a laugh, you know, as you spit out the coffee. Just trying to maintain composure.
I got you. Yeah, I don't even notice. Like, I'm still so wound up in the fact that you drink dirt water. So anyway, I go back and lean up against the wall with Radulf.
the thing is, his origin, his source of strength may serve as a disadvantage in what is about to happen. Or what may happen. And you, besides Radulf vouching for you, Strongwalker, you are also one of the very few individuals who has a connection to nature that is willing to go outside these walls.
That I cannot deny.
However, to continue. Of course, you, Chitin, and Strongwalker, you already know, but Syria, this druid, she is responsible for the siege, Lydia, the siege where most of our good men and women died. Not too long ago, she was responsible for that siege.
A scowl.
I'm sure you remember that as well, Liara. Wasn't too long ago. I'm not sure. I know that the two of you have met her, like Liara and Lydia. You guys have not met this Syria, right?
I believe I may have put an arrow in her while I was at the magic circle.
She did mention getting shot with an arrow.
When Strongwalker says that, I just like look at him. When did you speak with her?
And I just shift my gaze back to Eve. She will fill you in.
One of the reasons why we're here is because they spoke with her. A couple of days ago, I sent out 4 people to, like, chart the lands. One of our original missions, the reason why we came here. They went to the north, and they quickly found what appears to be an elven settlement of sorts. I was informed. However, it has been taken over by these hobgoblins. Now, I'm not sure if you are familiar with hobgoblins, but they're foul creatures. They like to fight, and they don't easily give up.
They were a right bunch of bastards, I can tell you that, and I'm gonna, like, look down my torn, tattered, bloodstained front.
Now it makes sense.
And when he kind of does that, I look to Chitin. Chitin, how are you feeling, by the way?
You know me, I bounce back.
Of course you do. Expect nothing less.
I'm gonna take a sip of my coffee and then kind of just, like, look at Strongwalker as well. By the way, it It'll wake you up. It's not necessarily going to be the tastiest thing. It's to, wake you up.
Does it work?
I feel a little more woken up. I'll lift up my mug with actual coffee and drink some.
Okay. I go back over to the table, grab my cup, I slam it in like grimace. I ask for another cup because I know I always need more than the typical person to achieve. So that's anyway.
As another cup gets served. So we know now that about a day's travel, perhaps a bit more, there's this new settlement of a hobgoblin, and they know that there is more out there now. I've also been told that you guys have been attacked by this manticore, flying creatures. Which is a worrying thought. Because if they can take to the air, we have a huge disadvantage. However, Syria, after you guys found yourself unconscious, did save you. And she wanted to talk. Now, I can't go myself. But the last time I sent people out to talk to her, it went wrong. But I think that has more to do with the fact that I sent out the wrong people. A couple of weeks ago, shortly after the murders, Chitin, you and Lydia, you may remember as well. There was a murder took place of Logan, this noble fella. Sure, you guys have some memory of. So.
Logan?
Yeah, that was his name. He was a nobleman from Iran, not of us, but he was murdered on the street.
I told Strong.
Oh yes.
Ah, yes. However, there were 4 people that were responsible for that. This weird dragonborn fella, a blue man, and this very eccentric human who called himself Grag, but my contacts from back home have already determined that his real name isn't Grag. They have disappeared. They haven't come back to us, and in due time we will hunt them down and make them pay for the crimes that they committed. And the 4th person, unfortunately, was Davrik. He was part of this group who facilitated this murder.
I knew it. You see, Strong Walker, that's the guy they were talking about.
I do remember you saying that.
However, these 4 individuals were also the people that I sent out to deal with the griffin issue. A couple of weeks ago we had griffins attacking our fishing boats. Well, they took care of it.
Yes.
However, they also met Syria. And they said that she was very difficult to deal with. And shortly afterwards, we were attacked. However, it became abundantly clear to me, especially after talking and some investigation, that they perhaps did not have the best perspective on what is right for the city. After all, they were not of the city. And nor were they part of nature. I think that if I sent the right people, we may be able to pry out more information, or at least be able to reason perhaps. Because I do think that she can be reasoned with. Because honestly, if she truly was unable to be reasoned with, then I would not be talking to half of you here. Because I am confident that if there was no hope, that Chitin and Strongwalker would be dead right now.
I don't think she minded killing us. I just don't think
She
wanted to do it because she might be able to use us in some way.
She did not see us as a threat by any means.
We were
That's-
all on death's door.
True. And if she wants to keep you alive, then perhaps we can use that as... That might give us an opportunity. Either to find out more, or to turn this tide in our advantage. Because right now we're fighting blind.
You're going to send us out there.
No, I'm not going to send you out there alone. I'm not going to send you out there alone.
Is that why we've got an assassin? Because I think that would be the most prudent path. I'm going to look at Liara.
We all have our own abilities. But it really comes down to what happens. If a fight may break out, then we have here got a group of very capable individuals that are not on death's door this time. However, as like I said, last time it ended with blood because the people that talked to her did not share the same perspective, did not have a connection to nature, did not understand. So perhaps knowing a little few things about her, what she is so prudent to obtain, we might be able to get more information, or at least give us some insight.
If I may, what you're asking is that we a certain motivation from this person, and find out if there's anything we can do without violence before resorting to other methods.
That would be preferable. Because as it is right now, I am not going to lie, as it is right now, if we don't do anything, chances of us all dying, well, it's a matter of when, not if.
Indeed.
That's
Because
why we should have Liara put a fucking arrow in her head.
It does seem the simplest solution.
If it comes down to that, then so be it. However, then we still have to deal with an entire hobgoblin who was able to take over an elven settlement, which suffers from corruption and all kinds of madness. I do not know what is beyond that as well. I want to figure that out, because if there are still good people alive there, then can we sit idly by?
Is there no way we can just knock her out and imprison her and torture her and question her in some way?
If you guys are
Don't
capable,
trust with her, she's gonna lie.
if you guys are capable to either bring her in, have a conversation, determine her motives, whatever it is, at this point anything helps. Like, if you guys do not wish to go beyond here, then I will seek other individuals.
I'm happy to go out there and smash the bitch into the ground, but
Looking,
she's powerful.
I look over at Chitin and I say, I believe it will be a matter of our own judgment as to what we do once we are in her presence for you once again.
I understand that, but the problem is I'm concerned that once we make ourselves known to her, she's just going to kill us all. Whereas if she doesn't know we're coming, and Liara creeps in and pops an arrow in the bitch's eye, half our problems are solved.
Which is also one of the reasons why you guys are awake this early. Because she wanted to meet around noon. She doesn't strike me as somebody who blindly goes in anywhere. It's one of the reasons why she probably wanted to meet outside of the city after all. So I let it up to your judgments to seek out what methods you implore. However, I do wish for you guys to keep in mind that this could affect the hundreds of people that live here. Make sure that you act with wisdom as opposed with impulse. If it comes down to it,
all for diplomacy. Strongwalker, I was the first person who said that if we find another settlement, we should make sure that we talk to them first.
You did. I agree with the sentiment.
I don't trust this woman.
I don't trust her either. But the
What she's
lab,
capable
but
of.
I don't
also
want
feel
more
she will be
blood
able
on
to
my
tell our
hands.
true intentions as well.
Whatever it is, whatever we can use, whatever knowledge you guys can obtain, it could mean the difference between life and death at this point. Even if it becomes a situation of our enemy may still be an enemy, but tolerable, then we at least have a chance against these hobgoblins. Because either way, we are dealing with a golem, or an army of hobgoblins, or an angry druid. If we don't do anything, we're going to perish after all. And I already have enough blood as it is on my hand. Because I do feel responsible for the good men and women that died in that siege. It is
Then
my
I believe our options are clear. We go to this meeting, or however it is that this is going to go down, and we act appropriately, depending upon the situation. That is why I imagine we are bringing a varied set.
Agreed.
People.
Yeah. Lydia will be able to provide a unique set of abilities and perspective, as she is more attuned with the divine than most of you are. Liara is known for her, well, for her abilities with her daggers, as some of you, I'm sure, have witnessed. And she's good with the bow. She's, as far as I'm concerned, the only one who's been able to inflict some kind of wound against this druid. Chitin, well, you possess some magic. However, I do want you to temper your anger with wisdom. I can feel it radiate from you. So, make sure to not act too hastily.
I'll do it for you, Eve, and on behalf of Amarok, but know that I feckin' hate this bitch.
Oh, I assure you, if I have my chance, I will... Let's just hope it doesn't come to that, because if I end up in a fight, it usually means we are fighting to our life. To prevent death. For the city as well.
I have no intention of flying in with swords and bows, because that's not my way, but if it comes down to it, then I'll happily lend my blade, but I won't be the one leading the charge. I'll
That's
stick
fine.
with Strongwalker. I'll let
Yeah.
you do the talking if you'd like, Strongwalker.
I'd rather not talk, but I will lead the charge.
Any Strongwalker, you have a connection to nature. If it comes to it, if you can use that, it may come in as a valuable tool, considering wherever you guys are going is within the middle of nature. So. Anyway.
Do we not have a location for this meeting?
It's about a half day travel towards, just on the path, straight up to the north.
Just apologies, just the way that you said wherever you might be meeting
Oh,
led me to think that you didn't know.
well, I presume that you guys will be meeting at the supposed discussed place where the roads split. If you go north, there's a road that goes west towards the mines and also continues north. I believe that Strongwalker and Chitin both have walked this road. And even Juliera, I believe, you have walked this road. Because you have been at the mines, correct?
That is correct.
Right. And you guys know the location. That's where the meeting is supposedly going to be taking place around noon. Just mind you guys, the last time I sent people to her, good men and women died. Because they didn't understand what this city means. And I do feel responsible for that. That blood is on my hands because I should have known better. I should have sent people that either understood nature better or that understood diplomacy better. So prevent violence if you can, but if it does come to that, try to not die.
That will be our first priority.
All right. It's settled then.
We best prepare.
Correct. Is there anything you need from me? Any questions?
Not specifically, no. I don't believe so.
So the plan is just us four then?
Correct. Unless you
Sounds good
wish,
to me.
unless you wish to take somebody else with you.
I feel that this is good enough. Thank you for the coffee. And I'm almost like a little jittery from having 2 cups of coffee. I kind of quickly push myself off the wall, and I'm just going to head outside.
Right. Radulf actually follows you, Strongwalker. As you guys kind of get up and get ready to do your own thing and to prepare. Lydia, a word? As Eve kind of gestures you back.
She, as everybody's leaving, she sort of turns as she's about to leave too, and says, "Yes," or I do. Of course. What can I do for you?
Keep an eye on them.
Won't I always? Haven't I always?
Certainly, but I'm getting the last time I send out people, it went terribly wrong. And it would break my heart if I actually had to see people die that were of this city.
No one innocent will be harmed if I can prevent it.
All right. Well, good luck.
And I mean on either side, of course.
Even better. Well, I wish you the best of luck.
I nod and turn to leave, unless she has anything else to say to me.
Nope. And you leave the house. Kite me, you do anything specific?
Yeah, I'm gonna go over to Eve and just say, if we don't make it back, or if I don't make it back, then there's a patch near where my parents are buried that I'd like to be buried, or at least have marked. It's if you can, if that's okay, and I'm gonna kind of like shyly look down a little bit.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
I just don't trust this druid.
I understand.
I feel like somebody should know that that is my final wish, should it come to that one day. I'll try not to let you down, Eve, and I'm gonna try and catch up with Strongwalker.
Alright. Good luck. Alright. And does Liera do anything specific?
No, I'm trying to think about the crossroads, and think about cover and stuff near the crossroads. Is that it's kind of more or less straight north, right? So it's not kind of near the forest. So it's kind of open land.
No, it's not like a plains, right? Like there's a lot of foothills and rock formations that sprout anywhere. And as you remember, you kind of do remember that there are rock formations that you could hide behind, but it really depends on where the eyes are coming from that are trying to see you, right? Because it's not like there's like massive amounts of trees. There are some forestry, some shrubbery, but for the most part, it's just foothills and rock formations. It's relatively open. It's one of the reasons why the path kind of leads through there and then also arcs to the west and to the north.
Yeah. Now, once I've kind of got that image of the area clear in my mind, just get myself up off the wall and head on out, make sure I've got everything ready. Get ready to meet up with the rest of the group and head out.
Yeah, everybody kind of, knows, unless they want to do something specifically. It's about, give or take 6, maybe 7 a.m. There's some movement happening. Those early birds that are, the farmers and such that are getting awake. Like there's some movement happening in the city.
While I'm leaving, just after I leave the like Eve's house or residence. The captain of the guard was with us, right?
Yeah, he walked with... he walked
Radolf? What's his name?
Ratulf.
Radulf?
Yeah, Ratulf.
Ratulf, okay.
With an R behind it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Ratulfur. Okay, I got you. If he's walking with us or leaves at approximately the same time, I'd like to have a quick conversation with him.
All right. Well, he kind of walks with Strong Walker. And Eve kind of, like, called you back, so he's kind of ahead of you. But yeah, as you look forward, you can actually see him. But during that, as Strong Walker and Ratulf walk out, Strong Walker.
Yes, Riddle.
I see you have been chosen.
Is that what this means? I sort of figured it was. I had found I had been knocked out, and I had these terrible visions of being eaten by a grizzly bear and being torn apart.
Aye.
And when I came to, I sort of like look, and it's very apparent. I sort of just like kind of brush my hand down one of my arms, just like,
Covered in hair.
Yeah.
Aye. That's normal. You see, that vision you had, that's when you were chosen. Chosen by one of the spirits. And I believe you have been chosen by the bear.
I believe so. I know my father was chosen by the bear as well. So I'm not surprised, but very grateful. This is quite a change, though. I cannot control my emotions. I drank far too much. Not like myself last night. I feel very strange.
Do not fear it, lad. This change. There is much more. These spirits that you are now connected to, they will be your guidance, your teachers. And you will find strength within them. The way we fight, before this, it's just anger, rage. And those who hone that rage, even at the cost of their own health, they are just savage. But every now and then, those who walk the path get chosen by a spirit. I have been chosen by a bear spirit myself. And the reason why your dreams are as violent is because this world, this place, it's hurting.
Do the dreams subside?
You learn to control them.
I do question Syria, though. I initially gauged her as one with nature, but she was far too quick to laugh off the threat of the Hobgoblins. They're tearing through the trees and the animals, and she does not seem to care. I feel there's some corruption within her. I do not know what to expect. I also feel I should not do too much talking. I cannot control myself. I'm worried I will lash out. Things will be okay. It's a long walk. I will dwell on this. Thank you for that, Radulf. And I'm just sort of meet up. I guess are we like stopped outside?
Yeah, you're kind of walking towards the gate, right? And as you kind of speak about this uncontrollable impulse, perhaps, Strong Walker, if you feel that you may lose control, ask for guidance. They are there not just to empower you, for I assure you, the next time that you do find yourself in battle, you find yourself more capable. But if you do find yourself in a situation where you may lose control, they will guide you. They can teach you. For those who are chosen are meant for great things. Your father, Is he the head of the tribe?
He is.
Indeed. Then it may be that you one day will become the head of the tribe.
That is actually why I'm over here. One more thing before I head off, Red Wolf.
Aye.
Do not call me Strongwalker. Call me Blitzok. It's my full name. Blitzok Strongwalker Munakalo. I feel close enough to you that you could share my name.
I'll keep it to Strongwalker. It's easier.
We will have discussions over my tribe. You will learn it soon enough.
I would be glad to hear. And if you have questions about this chosen path, I walk the same path. So you're not alone.
Thank you. That's good.
Am I within earshot of this conversation?
You could be if you want to.
I would like to be.
You are.
I'm gonna kind of walk past and get parallel to Rodolphe and just say, "A bear, Here I was thinking it was a wolf," and then just storm off.
Like Rodolphe just sighs. Anyway, Strongwalker, good luck. Keep him safe. Those who walk the path of the bear can take a lot more than they once could.
I will be sure to test out my new strength.
I would love to hear about it.
You will.
All right.
And I guess we're heading towards the gate. Are we all together at this point, or like are we all out?
He's kind of like walking you to the gate. Yeah, he's kind of walking you to the gate. Lydia, you wanted to talk to him as well?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I wait sort of like I'm behind a respectful distance while there's a conversation happening. I don't want to eavesdrop. But as soon as it looks like he isn't talking to them anymore or to Strongwalker anymore, I approach, and as a sort of, having worked with the guard, I just say, "You're not going to be short-handed with my absence, are you?"
I think we have already been short-handed for a long time.
That is why I'm concerned.
Thing is, if we don't do anything, it doesn't matter how many short hands we have, or how short-handed we are.
True enough. It was more that if there's anything I can do, let me know.
You're doing it already. Keep them safe.
Very well.
Make sure they don't get killed. And if it comes down to it, try to get home alive.
Them not getting killed and myself not getting killed is what this is for. And I sort of, give my shield a bit of a knock.
All right, then. Good luck.
Keep everybody safe here.
Don't I always?
I have sort of a wry smile at that, considering the amount of people who've died recently. Yes, always.
Shit, sorry. Go.
That was in bad taste. I apologize. And then I'll leave.
I've had worse. Anyway, are you guys all ready?
Believe so.
I'll open the gate. Alright. May the spirits watch over you. And he kind of disappears in one of the openings next to the gate. As you can hear the creaking wood as it starts to slowly open up. Not entirely, just enough to, like, kind of walk through it one by one. And with that, we'll take our first break of the evening. See you guys in, give or take, about 5 minutes. All right, we have returned with a passion of our break. With a passion for glory. Whew. All right.
That's what we left Rodolphe.
Here's a really good stealth roll, okay? Anyway, all right, yeah, the
It is a
gate.
good voice.
All right, so to get back into it, the gate just opened, and there's enough space to essentially go one by one through it. It's getting a little. It's not super dark outside anymore. It's getting a little bit lighter, but you still have the cover of night with you.
What time is it around?
Somewhere between 6 and 7, you gauge.
Okay. Okay, so it took us about an hour to have, like an actual hour to have the conversation that we had.
Yeah, give or take, to like discuss the specifics and getting everybody together and such. Took about a good hour. Like you also guys, for all intents and purposes, you also had like some very ration-ish based breakfast. Not off your own rations, Eve provided that. But
So if we're just headed off down the path, I'm going to turn sort of, towards everyone and just state, so you've all had experience with this woman before then?
Not all of us. Myself and Kaiten have. Liara has not met her.
I believe I saw her as a bird, and I put an arrow in her.
I was going to say, you said you put an arrow in her. How did you not meet her? But as a bird, makes sense.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if she knows it's me, but I think it'll be an interesting.
No, it was her.
We should.
Fire a random arrow at a bird.
It's a long story. We'll talk about it over
Well,
drinks,
Do
maybe.
you think you could recognize the same bird? Can you tell if it's her as a bird, or was it a lucky shot?
I think lucky shot is an accurate way to describe it, Kaiten.
Well, the thing is, didn't she say something like she was potentially going to fly by Strongwalker? Like she might be a bird, like now.
I suddenly look incredibly suspicious, looking around everywhere.
She did say that she had ears inside of the town. She knows everybody in the town. She probably knows that it was you who shot her, more than likely, by now. So it is something we should not keep hidden, because if we do, it may backfire.
I always take pride in my work.
We should get a move on, though. We could talk on the way. We should double down speed as well. We should get there early. We don't have much time.
Well, if it's going to be diplomacy, then we best put aside past injuries on both sides.
I feel the injuries. Well, I was going to say they were one-sided, but I suppose they were two-sided.
If there has been an arrow, then it is both sides.
This is true. This is true. Either way, let us move on.
Indeed.
And,
All right, and you guys.
I'm going to take the lead in this.
Okay, yeah, you guys like double down on speed. You guys move with the cover of the dawn into. Yeah, you're just following the path, and it's this foothill based Scottish Highlands area, right? So it's not like a super straight path. Like most of the paths kind of go around the foothills. A lot of curves happening. Yeah, you do see some birds flying by, but nothing necessarily disconcerting. Some shrubbery.
How's visibility? In terms of like how far down the path can we see if it's twisty turny sort of thing?
You can easily climb up a hill and look a lot further, but yeah,
Okay.
depending on how the curve and where you are exactly standing, your vision can be impaired, but it's very easily just move up and you can see past it, right? At this point, the foot.
Fairly open, though, I think.
It's hills rather than cliff faces. Yeah.
At this,
Sort of like-
like at this point, it's definitely more just small hills and small foothills. However,
Okay.
as you look into the far distance, you do see a lot more mountain-esque formations and a lot bigger rock formations coming out of the ground, as if the Titans themselves planted them there. But yeah, It's a lot further in. And you, Chitin and Strongwalker also know that the further you go in, the more rigorous the formations become. Like, they actually become mountains and cliff faces and all that. A lot more stone as opposed to actual nature as that was as well. Especially around that lake. You guys move forward. Is there anything that...
Yeah, we're moving with purpose, like trying to get...
Yeah. Quick-ish heading to the meeting spot.
Basically, the pace, I'm like basically 8 feet tall. I'm moving at a full stride. I'm not running, but I'm moving at a full stride. So it's like everybody's going to have to...
Just light jog behind you at the very least, yeah.
You move with a good pace, because you guys have to be there in time. Now, it's about between 6 and 7. Let's say you guys have been walking for a little bit. Let's say it's about 7. Takes about a half day's travel. Yeah, you guys keep going. And it seems to be relatively quiet. More so than usual. It's still pretty chilly. Most of the snow that you once saw here, these remaining snowbanks, now also have, for the most part, disappeared. There's very faint remnants, like below trees, and somewhat next to the roads and such, but for the most part, it looks like winter is properly over. So you guys continue. You know, the sun comes up. Make a perception check, all of you.
Okay.
God, I don't like perception checks.
Perception checks don't like you either.
The rules have started, guys. It's time.
Yes, Chitin's on
A
form.
14 and a 0.
17. Everyone besides Liara, as you guys kind of move forward, you know, you see some movement in the far distance. It's very difficult to make up, but you can see like what seems to be a group of undetermined people or creatures moving forward.
I guess as soon as I guess everyone except you said
Liara.
Just me.
Liara. Okay. Well, as we're moving forward, I turn to Chitin. That's more than likely them. Syria's definitely been tracking us since we've left the town, so we should just approach them together, but ready at the same time.
I just assumed that was what we were going to do either way. Just walk up. If she can turn into birds and creatures and trees for all I know, then she's probably watching us the whole way. Let's just show up at the spot.
Yeah. I can I chime in? When you spoke with her, did she give any indication of why she wanted to meet?
It was actually myself who had proposed the meeting. We were trying to just negotiate peace or just discuss open up communications between Amarok and Syria.
Then my first advice would be that when we approach, we don't do so with any kind of weapon in hand.
I agree.
They've seen us just as we've seen them. We may as well.
Let us approach then, with caution.
Of course.
Mind you,
I
this
take
is
a look.
about 3 hours from the meeting place.
Oh, is it really?
Oh,
I thought we were
okay.
already there.
Oh,
That
gar-
changes this whole situation then.
No, like
Yeah.
you guys have like maybe walked for like 30 minutes up to an hour. And you guys see in the far distance like a group of individuals kind of walking that same path.
Oh, then redcon the other stuff.
yeah.
Redcon.
I think that reminded
Yeah,
me.
I thought she had like awoken some trees or some shit.
It may have been a little too early for me. Did Eve say that there were others heading to the meeting?
She didn't mention anything.
And she didn't mention other groups outside.
This group is far too close to town to not be heading there. So they must either know of town or we will see. We should stay on the path. I feel we will be fine.
Like that, we should hide in the trees.
The
What
trees
if
are...
it's the Hobgoblins? What if they tracked us?
Oh, Yeah, it's a good idea. It's probably best to move out of sight for now. At least get eye on them before they see us. It would be nothing to approach them from the side, out of their line of sight, and get the surprise on them. It was a good idea.
I'm not
The,
really much of a... Never mind. Yes, you're right. It is the appropriate option, but...
what's the cover like nearby?
It's a lot of different rock formations. There's some shrubbery, like it's a lot of curvature. It's you can definitely hide, but it's not gonna be as easy as just standing behind a tree, right?
About how far are they away?
At this point, you would gauge perception check that you made. Good few 100 feet.
So it's possible they would have seen us too.
I look at you and I'm like, it's likely they saw a strong walker. You do stand it.
This is
I-
true.
I believe if we just keep heading in our current direction, clearly visible, if they approach us with hostile intention, then we will meet their intention with our own.
Sounds like a good idea. Kaiden, do not fear, we will be fine. And with that, I reach back and grab Edge of my giant ass sword and sort of like unsheath it from my cloak and sort of like put it off to the side. So about, a good solid 3 feet of massive sword is just kind of sticking out. And I'm just going to leave that there as I'm walking forward in front of the group.
Goddamn intimidation, man. 6 feet sword. About a sword my size. Hot. All right,
I'm keeping an eye on this group and walking right beside you, Strongwalker.
Yeah, and I'm dead center in the middle of the path as well.
All right.
Sticking back.
All right.
At the back. On the edge, on the edge of the road. If it looks like there's anywhere I can dive into.
All right. Yeah, you guys keep walking, and you're not trying to hide, right?
Nope.
All right. So as a couple of few minutes go by, and you kind of get the idea that as you kind of approach them, as the distance between the two groups becomes smaller, you see that same distinctive black color with red trimming. A very familiar face for Chitin and Strongwalker. As these creatures, they have a slight red skin. And as you guys kind of properly lay eyes on them, you can start in the faint distance, coming from their direction. And they start bolting for the bunch of you.
Do we have a number yet? Kind of visible? Or
Yeah, how many of them are there?
As you guys see, you seem to see about 5 of them.
Okay. Then
Okay.
I'm gonna say prepare yourselves, and
I've
get an arrow ready, and as soon as they're within range, I'm gonna let loose.
Yeah, and the second he starts speaking, I'm already enraged. And I've already grabbed the sword, and I'm running towards him, dragging it on the ground.
A
right.
quick grasp of a medallion around my neck, clearly a holy symbol of some kind. Muttered prayer, and then I draw my sword and shield.
All right.
Ready myself.
Are they within
right.
320 feet? I'll take a disadvantage shot at them.
Yeah, give me a few rolls for that. First shot.
Let's just get a pop off, see if we can hit anything. A 10,
miss.
probably not.
Nope.
Yeah. We get another? Oh man, my ammo.
Yeah, like
I've got plenty.
they can run. They are dashing at you at 60 feet, right? So you get about let's say 4 arrows off.
Sweet.
So give me 4.
Let's
Give me
see.
4 rolls. Let's see.
Okay.
Yeah, that
so
hits
two did
1.
maybe hit.
Actually, there's only 1 that hits.
Only one.
Yes,
okay.
only
Sweet.
one.
I'll do 5 damage.
At 60 feet, can I throw a hand axe?
It's 2 to 60 feet, right?
It's 20 to 60.
All right. Well, the
Disadvantage?
60 feet is close enough to combat to properly start. So
Okay,
let's
fair
everybody get your characters in there, and go ham. All right. I will switch to this screen. I'm not sure if you guys can see that.
Yep.
It occurs to me that I don't think we ever got a token.
Yes, you guys. I have given you a token.
Oh, okay.
I am prepared. Unlike
prepared.
most people fighting Illidan.
Where is the 60-foot line? So there's the 60-foot line.
All
So
right.
that's where the front will be, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah, that's where I'll
Combat
be
starting.
right there. Come on. Oh, you got him there. Oh, I had the wrong select. That's my bad. I think it's
All right. Set your characters up in the formation that you guys want, and I'll take.
Wait, how do I drag in my character again? I'm sorry, I know I don't know this thing.
just like you know, on the
Your
second
character's already
tab
in now.
right here.
Your
Oh, sorry.
character's in now, so don't worry about it.
How do I do it though? Because I'm just.
You
gonna
just
ask
drag your
everybody.
name. Just drag your name into a tile that you can see, and you go from there.
Oh yeah, okay, I remember. Yeah,
Yeah,
sorry.
just like you're checking your character sheet or whatever.
Yeah. Sick. I'm in.
Oh,
Alright.
I would have been right at the back here
It's 85 feet.
on one side.
All right. Now, one of them, the dude on the left, actually took that arrow that you shot from a very large distance, but your
Nice.
aim true. And how much damage did he take?
It was
Wait.
only 5.
Yeah, indeed, it just only took 5 damage right there. So one of
It's
them,
a
the
long
one,
range shot. It's-
yeah, like the one on the west, the first one on the west, he took that, you know, like the arrow flew past his shield into his shoulder, and he just pulls it out and just throws it aside, breaks it as well. And he doesn't seem to be too bothered by it. All right, they have like they stand in this formation, and it's time to roll some initiative if you guys haven't done so already. So select your token and roll some initiative.
Oh yeah, initiative time, baby.
time to duel. Boom.
Time to go to a particular person who can help me speak better.
Goddamn.
17.
17, nice. It's not bad. It's not bad.
Means I'm definitely critting one of them.
Definitely.
The most Dutch I've
Pretty
ever
one.
heard a sound in this the entire time I've ever known him.
What?
It's not bad. The way you did that, the whole like.
It's not bad.
cliche Dutch.
Super Dutch.
Super Dutch. Oh, 19, baby. All right, everybody has rolled initiative.
Wow. That's
Yeah.
some decent initiatives.
All right, in that case, let me go descending. All right. They get to act first. The person, not the one that you hit, Liera, but the one that is standing next to him, essentially. He moves up about 30 feet. Like their dash is over. They are slowly moving right now. And he takes a dodge action. He just raises his shield and gets ready for whatever is about to come. As you still are holding your bow, the one in the back, himself also with a bow, takes or attempts to take a shot at you. So let's see how that goes.
Is it a short though?
It is.
He's out of the close range of it, so it's disadvantaged if it is.
No, it's a longbow that they have.
Damn it. Damn it, red-skinned people.
Yeah, these guys, you guys, like, for those who know the, like, if you guys roll for, like, maybe a history, you guys may know some stuff about the Hobgoblins, but you guys know, just from speaking to Eve and Rotolf, and just, you get a very good idea that these guys are not easy to take down. They are proper fighters.
Hobgoblins are bad.
Yeah. 16, what's your
I've
AC?
already fought the Hobgoblins, so I guess at
Yeah,
least me and Strong will know that.
16, does it hit?
A 16. Yes, it does.
Alright, you take 4 piercing damage as one of the arrows launches into your shoulder, Karma. But even though it stings, it doesn't seem to be doing too much damage. Alright, which brings us now to Liera.
I pull the arrow out. I pull back my own bow, notched and ready. And the guy who I already tagged up here. I'm gonna pop a shot off at him. And
Alright,
since he hasn't been in the turn order yet, I get advantage on the attack.
welcome to Assassination. It's just advantage, right?
It's
Because
just
they're not
advantage,
surprised.
and
Yeah, you can
anyone
sneak
I
attack.
hit with advantage is an auto crit.
No, not auto crit.
Yeah.
You get... Wait, no, it's only an auto crit if they're surprised.
Oh yeah, that's right. Actually,
You get advantage if you go first before anybody else, or before the person that you strike.
yeah. So he isn't surprised. So it's just a normal standard
You get
hit rate
advantage.
damage.
But, however, your advantage does lead to getting a sneak attack. So, however, even with your advantage, it doesn't hit.
What?
17 unfortunately misses. Yeah, there you can now clearly see that they're wearing proper armor, and they're having a shield. They're going to be very difficult to strike true against. As now,
These enemies are tough.
now the big hobgoblin in the middle, who is wearing not a shield. He's still wearing a lot of armor, like it looks like half plate of swords, and he has a large, fucking great sword, and he kind of just immediately walks forward, stands next to the one who just rushed forward, and also kind of like takes this defensive position as they're kind of like working towards as they move to work forward, but stay in formation. Strongwalker, your turn.
Okay, I am still raging, running towards him, dragging my sword. I'm gonna run directly. Okay, I'm gonna drag him straight up to here, and I'm gonna swing. Like as I'm running up, holding the sword in my right hand, I'm gonna bring it up just close and try to swing and hit the one on the right.
On the right, all right. Okay, the one with the.
That one
yeah.
there, yeah.
Right, go ahead.
22.
All right. However, he was ready for you, and did the dodge action. So even though you strike with a furious intent, you know that rage. Now also, for the first time, you can actually see your veins radiate a faint red glow, and your eyes—they don't have irises or pupils anymore. It's just a glared over red. As your rage is not just a regular rage anymore; it's now fueled by magic, and you can feel that. There's this almost primal essence coursing through your veins. However, as you try to accumulate this, you don't strike true. And you unfortunately miss. Lydia. The silence spell, absolutely annoying, isn't it?
Yes, my apologies. I raise my shield and my sword, and I cry out, "Stand down or be stricken down!" And if there's no positive response, i.e. them dropping their weapons or anything like that, I charge towards the one that Strongwalker is attacking.
You know, like, as you say that, they just kind of look at each other and they get, like, the biggest fucking grin on them.
They won't be laughing for long. Okay. So I move to here.
All
and
right.
with a bonus action, I would like to wreathe my blade in sonic energy, basically, like lightning and thunder, crackling with a thunderous smite.
Oh, okay.
And with a devout cry of, you know, may Tyr destroy you in the afterlife as well. You know,
You strike.
swing at
All right.
this fellow.
And did you use your general divinity, right?
Yes. No. No.
Did you,
well, I mean, I can cast Thunderous Smite as a bonus action, and
Yeah.
it's one of my 2 spells per day, basically.
Oh no, I thought that prayer that you mumbled was actually.
Nope.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
That was just flavor.
Okay, no, well, flavorful it was. Give me the attack. I want to see how flavorful it actually is.
There it is.
All right,
Super.
with the thunderous smite, as your blade glows and arcs, the energy arcs around it. You try to smite, however, you hit the shield and you don't strike true.
The blade remains crackly and
It
thundery.
does. It does indeed. Like you can see the arcs across the shield, and your blade remains glowing. However, it did not affect him at all. However, you do hear this echoing boom as the metal hits, as the blade hits the shield. An echoing boom, boom, just echoing through the valley. You see some birds in the distance fly away, as it is fucking loud. Chitin, Your turn.
Let's see. I am going to run off the road a little bit if I can. Can I assume this is like grass and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Floor's lava.
Okay. Floor's lava. I'm gonna dive over here a little bit so that I can have a slightly better view of
Alright.
these Eepor. And for the very first time, oh no, I can reach now. Hang on, sorry, I didn't think I could reach, but I can. In that case, I'm going to scream at this nearest one, the one in front of Elf, which is Lydia,
Alright.
to get the fuck away from my town, and my vicious mockery shall.
Alright, that's a wisdom saving throw, is it not?
Yep, wisdom save.
The save is so high. DC 15, man.
Yeah, +5 to charisma, man. Alright, well, it's a straight D20 because they're not that wise. Oh! But they are, though! But they are!
Kidding me?
As they almost
right,
like,
well.
as you kind of like scream at, and you're in the psychic energy reaches out to them, they don't seem to be affected at all. They're too busy not paying attention to you.
And then I will shout, "Feck 'em up, Strongwalker!" as I give Bobby and Strongwalker what's it called? A bardic inspiration.
Alright, you get a 1d6 to ability or attack throws, or even a saving throw, I believe. If I'm not mistaken.
Well,
Alright.
What was the next? There was an extra thing added onto that because level 3, correct?
No, that's just I have a cutting words version.
Oh, yeah.
You
Oh,
just have
okay.
you just have the
Okay.
standard
Yeah.
Just the
version.
basic version. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, the other one. The one who had the arrow in the shoulder, courtesy of Liara, now rushes forward. Rushes forward next to Strongwalker. And I actually have to... Alright, and he actually strikes at you, Strongwalker.
Okay.
With like a sword and shield that they have. Let's see. What is your AC? Yeah, okay, that's a hit, right?
Can I just say that actually, Strongwalker is within 5 feet of me.
But the
and I have
target isn't, so you don't get to use your reaction.
It says any creature I can see hitting an ally within 5 feet. It does not.
Really?
Say
Okay, you can indeed use your reaction to suppose. Indeed, I have to. Which gives me.
I would like to interpose my shield and confer a disadvantage upon this strike.
All right. Indeed, like as he's about to strike you, Strongwalker, you suddenly see this shield that blocks the blow coming from your right. As Lydia's shield just completely negates the blow because you don't have a 13 armor class, you have higher, right?
Yeah, I have a 15.
All right. This Hobgoblin's shield like starts growling at you. And you don't speak Goblin, do you?
Nope.
Nobody. You just hear this agitated cursing in a language you do not understand. As the one in the back now starts taking a shot at once again at Liara as well, the second archer that they have. As let's see, with the longbow, it's +3. All right. However, the arrow does not strike. All right. The creature in front of you now takes a stab at you, Lydia. And let's see, that's with a +3 as well. And then, however, unfortunately, is unable to connect. God damn it. Where are my rolls at? Alright. As the archers reload, have taken aim again. And once again, take a shot at Liara. 23, the crits! I am not sorry! Alright, this arrow hits you straight in the throat.
Oh my god.
For 5 damage. Double ones.
Double ones. It's 2d8. This is not too bad, honestly. At your level, come on. 2d8 plus 1.
Oh, so yeah, it's 3 damage, double ones.
All right, so you take 10. There you go. You won my extra one. It's not too bad. You take 10 piercing damage. As this bolt, this long arrow, kind of cuts across your throat as crimson now starts pouring down your neck and shoulder. Your turn, Liara.
Alrighty. I'm gonna move. I'm taking arrow fire. I'm gonna go over here. Is this a large shrubbery?
That's
Over
that's a
here?
tree. That's actually that's a large shrubbery, almost tree-like. Yeah. There's
Yeah,
you can take cover there if you want
I'm
to.
gonna get myself. I'm gonna get some cover there, and I've got line of sight on this guy who took a shot here. I got line of sight on him, so I'm gonna try and put an arrow in him to help out Strong Walker.
All right. Go ahead. Hits. And you get sneak attack damage because he's within 5 feet of an ally. So give me some sneak for that.
All right.
Whew.
Decent.
Nice, man.
All right. Yeah, as you strike with that arrow, you hit him in the throat. It's like an eye for an eye with you at this point. As he's starting to look really rough. They may be very well armored, but they don't seem to be able to take too much of a beating.
No one curses my friends.
All right. As this large dude with a large sword steps forward and takes 2 swings with his greatsword at Strongwalker.
Sadly, I can't save you this time.
Okay.
Let's see, I just want to make sure I do this correctly. All right. Well, that's a fail, and that's a fail. What the? As he takes as he tries to attack you twice, it just does not connect. As you're able to move out of the way in time. However, alright, yeah, he doesn't do anything else beyond this point. Strongwalker, it is your turn.
Okay. Like realizing I haven't even been hit or I've been attacked 3 times, and I haven't been hit yet. I'm just even more angry that I haven't really done anything yet. So I'm gonna charge. I was actually gonna charge into that empty space, but I'm not gonna charge at all. I'm gonna attack the guy directly in front of me, and I'm gonna let you know anyway. From I guess when I get a bardic inspiration, I guess does that feel like I feel that magically? I suppose.
You feel motivated. You feel some additional magical motivation. Yes.
Okay.
I'm literally a cheerleader.
Yeah. I literally can't tell in my state of rage that if this is from the extra magical rage or if it's whatever. So I'm just letting you know I'm using bardic inspiration right away anyway. So whatever.
It's up to you, man. It's up to you.
Is it up late? Okay, well.
Yeah.
All right. Well.
You can actually use it after you see your roll, but before I say it's a miss or a hit.
Okay. 14.
All right, that is a miss.
Okay, well, here we go.
However,
Boom.
I already said that was a miss, so you can't use your inspiration on top of that.
You need to use it before he says what
Yeah,
happens.
before I even gave you. You know that they're difficult to hit. Like, I will, however, tell you. You're still with your inspiration though. That as you're trying to attack them, their armor is it's sturdy, but you're getting close to finally inflicting some wounds.
Okay.
Lydia, your turn.
Well, there are 2 options. One with a shield and a sword, I'm assuming, and one with a great sword, yes?
Oh, sorry, one moment. Like you did, however, Bobby, you did mention that you were going to use
I
it,
did
so
say I was going to use
yeah,
it. So.
Yeah.
I will give it. Sorry, I'm a bad person. I need to be punished. All right, give me a 1d6.
Boom. 5. 19.
Yeah, that hits. Just cut straight through his armor and do fucking 12 damage.
So as I'm swinging, this just red coursing through the fur on my arms, and my eyes are glowing red. I'm gonna yell out Zugra and come in and just swing at his head. Basically, is where I'm swinging.
All right, and you cut he does take a step back because he does want to protect his head. However, you do find a way to cut him somewhat in the shoulder, and you can see that he's now bleeding profusely. Sorry, Lydia. Your turn. You're muted.
No problem.
Okay.
No problem. No, I'm good. So it's greatsword wielder and shield sword guy in front of me, yes, or shield spear.
Yeah,
guy.
yeah. It's on the left. You have the greatsword guy, and on the front of you, directly in front of you, you have shield guy.
Well, seeing as Strongwalker has already created an opening, I'm going to go after the greatsword guy as well,
All right.
and I swing my sword directly into him
Oh!
with the
And-
crit.
Yes,
The
and you
crit
have the
max
thunderous.
damage and the thunderous smite. Oh
Holy
boy.
shit! That's
Good night,
12.
defense.
No, that's 12 damage and 2d6. Is it? Does it add a 2c? Does it? Is it only 1d6 damage?
It's 2d6.
Which means you can
thunderous
do
smite.
another 2d6
Oh, okay.
because it's a crit
Yeah,
and
so
smite,
everything
especially
crit.
just a
Oh
regular.
my
God, those
It's not a whole lot though.
So good and so bad.
So what? That's a total of 18 damage. That's the best part about sneak attacks and smites. If you crit hard.
It's crazy.
It is beautiful. So that's 18 damage. He's starting to look like first a great sword to his shoulder, then across his body, through his armor almost, is this magical blade that cuts through him with an audible, just sonic sounding audio, or just that sound just coursing through the valley. He actually takes a step back. Oh,
Morale check.
As soon as he takes the hit and he sort of stumbles a bit, I want to yell, "Yield!" You know.
all
for a
right.
bit of fun.
At that point, as you say, yield. They don't seem to be afraid. They're actually getting excited almost. As Strongwalker, you find yourself under attack with a long sword. Huh?
Man.
Which one?
My brain
on,
completely
sorry.
deleted Kain's turn. Did Kain have a turn yet?
Sorry,
Sure.
I feel like I found a misprint in the book. Sorry.
Where's Chitin?
It's Kain's turn now, right?
Yeah, he's
Oh
supposed
shit!
to-
Sorry, it's your turn, Kaiten. You disappeared on my
sorry,
list.
I thought you were doing some reaction shit. I didn't realize.
Oh
that
no,
it
no,
was
no. Sorry, yeah, go ahead. I feel like the yeah, do your thing. Sorry.
Since Lydia shouts yield, I'm also gonna scream yield, because she looks kind of cool over there, like wielding this huge lightning thunder sword and shouting at them and stuff. So I'm gonna shout also with a vicious mockery on the same guy, the center guy, the sort of
All right.
leader looking
Yeah.
chap.
All right, which means I have to do a wisdom saving throw. Straight up. 6. All right, yeah. He takes 2 psychic damage. He flinches
Advantage on. First.
as he grabs his head for a moment.
And then I'll sort of shout into Lydia as well, like, "Make him yield, Lydia!" as I give her a bardic inspiration also.
That's the plan.
And then that will be the end of my turn.
All right. And I believe we forgot to make a strength saving throw, Lydia, for your Thunderous Smite. So we're
I
go-
assumed you'd done it because you said he stumbled and he didn't move, so I just assumed that you knew. But yeah,
oh
there's a
no,
strength saving
I
throw
didn't even know
will
that there
push-
was. I didn't know that there
that'll
was a
push-
saving throw. So yeah, sorry. What
Sorry,
was...
it'll push him back 10 feet if he fails, and he'll be knocked prone. The DC is 13, I believe.
All right, let me give a quick. Yeah, I'm not familiar with all the spells in the book, so if there's an additional
No,
effect,
I
let me know.
totally will further do that. But it was the stumble that made me think, oh, he did it, but he didn't.
Yeah, okay. He does, however, unwillingly move, so there's no attack of opportunities.
And he's knocked prone.
And he is knocked prone. So he's on the floor, doing the dinosaur. As this dude moves to your flank,
Get on the floor.
he moves to your flank strong, and tries to slice you from the side. However, you're able to block with your arm, his arm, and he's unable to, like, connect properly. However, The one who has been shooting Liera, as Liera now is taking cover, he takes aim. As he now has a clear sight on the large person in the middle. He takes a shot towards the barbarian.
But I would like to impose disadvantage with my shield on this attack that I can see.
Does also work against ranged attacks?
Yes.
Alright. Yeah, that misses absolutely and massively. So, like the arrow, once again, just you block that arrow right before it impacts. Alright.
You're welcome. Thank me later.
As this person now takes a stab at you, Lydia, the one who has been in front of you, and crits.
Oh!
However, it's gonna be even worse because they get martial advantage. However, no, they don't because, oh, you are so lucky, it is beautiful.
Lucky there.
Oh.
Yeah.
However, normally they like to fight within groups and formations, but however, just because you were able to push that other person back, he doesn't get martial advantage. Holy shit, you are so lucky. Oh my god, okay, so that's gonna become a normal attack. God damn it! With a 2d8 plus 2 damage. As he does find a weak spot, as you were just able to block that arrow, giving him an opening. And you take 7 slashing damage.
Let me rephrase that last thing. You're welcome. Thank me like
Honestly, I don't even I'm locked eyes on the guy.
I mean I know.
But that's what you said, so yeah.
Alright. However, another shot is being taken at the 7'11" Goliath half-giant in the middle from the back. With their longbows. 20.
Yep.
Alright. Alright, however, there's enough people in around you, so they get martial advantage. So this one is going to be a bunch of... The arrow itself does 8 piercing damage, which is half because you're raging.
Yep.
However, because they were able to find a weak spot, you take another 2d6. Which is 12, so you take another 6 damage.
I'm gonna use Stone's Endurance on that there.
Alright, yeah. Give me a 1d12 plus con?
D12 plus con, so D12 plus 4.
Alright. So that arrow itself was a total of 20 damage, so that's 10, reduced by 6, so you take 4 piercing damage. As this arrow impacts you, but you ground yourself, channeling the very rock beneath your feet, as your muscles become rock itself, and the arrow just kind of like falls out of your chest onto the ground. As most of the damage was stopped. Liera, your turn.
This guy who's just tried to flank Strongwalker, is he? I'm guessing he's turned and put his back to me, right?
He doesn't have. He knows that you are there because he saw you move.
But he's not looking. So he doesn't know if the arrow's coming or not.
But they know you're there, so I'm not giving you advantage, I'm sorry. I don't work with the flanking rules. It's Blood and Mist you're thinking of.
I ping a shot over his way, but it glances off his armor, I think.
Yeah, like the arrow, indeed, it does hit him, however, it just bounces off the armor. As he kind of looks over his shoulder with like this stupid grin like, haha. As that dude that was pushed back by this thunderous force stands up and rushes, takes about 20 feet, yeah, right, rushes in the midst of the fray once again and takes a strike, one strike at Lydia, the one responsible. He doesn't get disadvantage.
Why not? Does he have advantage? He's been vicious mockery.
Oh, sorry,
yeah,
you're right. You're right, he vicious mockery, correct. I forgot about that. However, it's only for the first attack, right? Not for the entire turn, it's just for the first attack?
Yeah, first one, yeah.
Alright, you're right, sorry. Yeah, there's a lot of things going on. I sometimes forget, thank you for reminding me. Alright, so that is indeed a terrible miss. That first blow lands next to you. However, he raises his sword again and tries to slice you horizontally, and it is 18.
18 is my AC, so...
That hits. Alright. So indeed, he as the sword is next to you, and you're like, haha, he strikes from below, hitting you.
I think I'd be better with that shield, though.
Around, yeah, like your shield works out extremely well for other people. Yes.
Ace, before you do this, I am going to cutting words this to reduce the amount of damage done by a bardic inspiration.
Yes!
You want that on there? That is there.
All right.
Is that kind of like what they do in basketball?
I think it really is. Yeah.
Heard your sister's gonna have to squeak.
So you're gonna reduce the damage, right?
Yeah. So I'm gonna shout. She said, "Yield."
Okay. Yeah. Give me a 1d6, right? Because that's your bardic inspiration right now. Give me a 1d6 real quick, so I know how much damage. Oh, so it's 2 damage less.
Oh, you can do it in the attack roll, right? You can reduce it. You can.
I can do it on the attack roll, yeah, but I wasn't sure whether 18. Basically, I thought if I roll a 2, I don't know if that's going to be enough. But definitely reduce damage.
Brad, question for you. What can I use Bardic Inspiration to improve? Not my AC, right?
Boom. There you go.
Thank you.
There you go. Also, by the way, if you are seeking information out, you see that on the top right, the little information icon? That is pretty much the player's handbook. If you need to, like, you can search through that and such.
Yeah,
I've got it over there.
You can't pull it into your. You can't pull it into your character.
You can't pull it in, but it's if you need a spell or something, you can actually click on it. All right, so it's a 1. Anyway, it was a hit. It's reduced with 2. However, because there's multiple enemies around you, he has martial advantage. So you are going to take a total of 5d6 plus
dead.
2.
I forgot about martial advantage. I should have attempted to do this on the DC.
5d6 plus 2. However, that is reduced with 2. So I'm going to just remove the 2 that he gets normally. And it's just going to become a straight 5d6. And you take 15 slashing damage.
Lydia's knocked unconscious.
This great sword just goes across her chest. And she just falls. Strongwalker, your turn.
Muted.
I see my new compatriot get struck down, and the same thing again. I'm gonna scream out "Zugra" and go to attack the two-handed sword dude directly.
Go for it.
In front.
Give me an attack roll.
Boom. Right one. There we go.
Ha! Okay,
17 damage.
17 damage. As you get your edge, and this furious rage that courses through you, and you're still radiating, your veins are glowing red, your eyes have this crimson, color to them. You clean, as he attacks Liara, you see Liara drop, and you just cut his arm clean off. As he kind of immediately drops to the floor. He was already looking rough, but you just cut through his shoulder, through his arm, as it just falls on the ground. And he is dead.
That was sick.
Lydia, give me a death saving throw. So 1d20 straight. That's a fail. As Lydia falls down, blood starts pouring out of her mouth. Chitin, your turn.
These guys haven't been hit yet. The 2 next to Strongwalker and Lydia's body.
The one on the left is looking really rough. Like, Lydia went down. She's currently dead on the ground. The one on the right is still looking in pristine condition. However, the one on the left looks like he is shaking death's door. Shaking hands with death's door.
Then, I'm gonna whisper towards the one on the right that he should get the feck away from my feckin' town, and like my eyes will flash from blue to green again. My tongue will kind of look a little snakish as I dissonant whisper him.
Okay.
First foremost, which is this. So it's a wisdom save for you again.
And that's what to the one on the left, right?
No, the one on the right. This guy.
Alright, the one who's still looking pretty good.
The one that's looking okay, yeah.
Alright, so that's a straight up 1d20 with a DC of 15. 10. Indeed, he takes 11 psychic damage as he kind of grabs his head. As like blood starts pouring down his eye a little bit. And I
Listen,
believe,
whispers, oh, yeah, you know.
yeah, and I believe he immediately, like, backs off. You get an attack of opportunity if you want to take it, Strongwalker.
I'm absolutely going to take that.
All
right.
Yeah.
That is honestly the sickest combo I've ever
Kill
seen.
him!
It is so good. If Lydia was still alive, it would have been 2 attack of opportunities. Because he has to use his reaction. That's why it's so broken, because he has to use his reaction to move. Oh, and you strike! And not only do you strike and hit him, as he backs off, you just cleave through his back, through his armor with the sheer brute force that you are blessed with. As he just kind of smacks to the ground and his body stops moving. He drops like kind of 5 feet further because he already started moving, but he is dead now as well.
And then I'll shout, "Time to wake up, Lydia!" as I healing word Lydia with my
For
bonus.
6. Right, Lydia's back in the game, gets 6 health points. So, there you go.
I'm also going to back up a little bit. No, actually, no, I don't know that. I'm going to back up a bit because I'm scared of the archers, but I don't know anything about archery, so he is going to back up.
At which point,
Finally.
the leader went down. One of the comrades got cleaved somewhat viciously. He raises his shield and he starts backing up 30 feet and raises his shield and takes a defensive position. Something Strongwalker and Kaiten, you guys have seen this before. They might be preparing to flee. Which brings us to the longbow, dude. Who takes a shot at Strongwalker.
Have I used my reaction? I have.
You have not. You have it technically, you have it back.
That's true. That's true. This is a new turn. I
Yeah.
would like to impose disadvantage on
Superimpose,
this longbow.
yeah, I hate you. Oh, but it doesn't matter. You just came from the death, and that takes its toll. As the arrow now
Yes.
finally pierces through. However, there's no martial
Slowly picking
advantage.
myself up.
You take 5 piercing damage, that's reduced. That's 2 indeed.
Yeah.
And he now actually starts moving back 30 feet. Or 25-ish feet. He's dead. Another arrow comes your way, Strongwalker. Oh! Damn. So many crits tonight. I like it. And you take a total of 6 piercing damage. That's halved. That's already halved.
Okay.
So you take 6 straight up piercing damage. So this is 13. Liara, your turn.
Okay. I have to quickly check my distance here. Oh, sweet, beautiful, perfect. Yeah, I'm just gonna pop a shot off at the guy retreating because he was the injured one.
All
You
right.
can see him bloody backing off, and I'm going to miss.
Indeed. The arrow just kind of like lands next to him. Do you do anything else?
Let me see what space I have here. I've got my full movement. I could get.
It's only 30,
Um,
right? So be wary.
I've got my bonus action, so I can move further as well.
Oh yeah, you have rope
I guess-
dash.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move up behind Strongwalker.
All right. You're gonna move up to Strongwalker. Strongwalker, your turn.
Okay, still in my fit of rage, I'm gonna just same thing again, Zugra, and I'm gonna just literally hop up over or step on the corpse right in front of me, and
Alright.
Run directly towards
4.
that guy there.
Hold on. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 25. It's 10.
I can do
20. Yeah. I'm just like a corpse is difficult to rain, but you make it.
Okay. And just there we go.
All right.
17.
However, it does not hit. He's also still holding his shield and raising it high. And as you bring down your great sword, it hits the shield. It gives a little bit away, but he just pushes it back, even though he's still looking rough. He knows how to fight. Lydia, your turn.
So with a little bit of blood still on my chin there from when I coughed it up on the ground, just spit that out into. Had enough yet? And then cast Cure Wounds on myself.
You're also gonna use Lay of Hands if you want to.
I could, but I would rather save my lay hands for when I need a definite amount of healing.
Okay, yeah, you can just also heal for like 1 health, like 10 times, right? Like, there's no determined amount of healing you need to do.
No,
Right,
I mean,
but
I know, but what I'm saying
Okay.
is Cure Wounds gives me a variable amount, whereas Lay Hands I have 10. You know?
Like, you could heal for 10, or you heal for 1 or 2 or 3, yeah, indeed.
That exactly.
Yeah, like you can determine what you want to heal with. That's pretty good. 8, yeah, write it up, 8. Pretty solid. Alright, do you move? Or?
Yeah, I'm gonna move right up next to my buddy here, Strong Walker,
Alright.
and that's that.
Alright, as that holy energy radiates to your body, you just move forward into the line of fire. Almost quite literally. Chitin, all the way in the back. Left behind,
Yeah, I'm gonna
alone.
run up. I don't want to be left alone. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna run up as far as I can. Can I do anything to this guy? Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna shout at this guy. It doesn't matter what I shout, right? So I could technically shout to the rest of my party, don't let him get away, but it actually hurts this guy.
Right.
Because I'm really concerned about them getting away and telling the people. Why is that not casting? I think I clicked it, but it's not.
Cast for me.
Oh.
Alright, another straight up lovely D20 save. No, it's 14. It doesn't make it. Alright.
Yeah.
It's he's still looking in pretty good condition though. He however does flinch, that familiar flinch as his psyche is attacked. And now he also has disadvantage on his next attack.
That's all I'm doing. I'm not giving out any more bardic inspiration.
Alright. As he flinches, he now sees these two imposing humanoids once again in front of him. He just raises his shield and just puts himself into the ground. Because he knows he's not alone, as the ones in the back now take a shot at Lydia. As she is looking pretty rough. However, her armor is strong enough to deflect it.
Pink.
And the other arrow is going into, hopefully, the Goliath.
I would like to, of course,
Yeah, you,
impose
of
my
course.
shield.
Yeah, you would. You would like that, wouldn't you? You would like that. Okay, yeah, that is on 15 and 16. What is your AC?
Mine?
Yes.
15.
Hits. It barely hits. Your shield superimposed, but it's just not high enough. It is a 7'11" creature. Your shield cannot cover all of him.
There's
As
a
the-
lot of target. Yeah.
Yeah, there is a lot of strong walker. You take 1 piercing damage as this half.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Alright. Liera. Oh, wait, hold on. You don't take 1 piercing damage. I'm wrong. You take a little bit more. Sorry, because you have martial advantage still against you. Hold on. So it's not just 1, it is a total of 5 piercing damage you take, and that's the after half, so it's not too bad. Sorry.
Okay.
God damn, that's so many mechanics, man. So many mechanics. Alright, Liera. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna pull my bow back, and I'm gonna aim it very carefully at this little shit in the back here.
Which one, left or right?
I think this was left one. I think he was the one who managed to pop an arrow in me, so it's time to return that favor.
Alright.
So I draw back and let loose.
Yeah, that arrow hits him once again in that shoulder, as that's one of the open spaces where most of his body is covered in armor, and he takes 6 piercing damage, looking pretty rough as is. No sneak attack.
Yeah, no sneak attack, sadly.
Strong Walker, it is your turn.
Okay, you said the person, or the hobgoblin directly in front of me, it took like a dodge action, correct? Like ready to shield, I think you said?
Yeah. Like he's indeed taking a dodge action, so all attacks against him now have disadvantage.
Okay, I'm gonna use reckless attack on this guy, which gives me advantage.
That is indeed true. Throwing aside, your defense for greater offense. However, he's prepared for defense. It cancels each other out. It becomes a regular roll, and 16 does not hit.
Rip. Okay.
Lydia, your turn.
Lydia is going to strike at this fellow. And we'll see if I can do some damage. Let's see.
Hit me, baby, one more time. All right, however, he still has a shield raised, so you just hit his shield full on. You could actually hear, for a moment, you could swear he is laughing. As it is Chitin's turn. As the silence once again takes him over. It is so unfortunate. He still doesn't understand he's muted. Perhaps if we tell him, he understands.
Sorry. I thought you were saying that silence. I don't know. I thought silence happened magic.
No.
It doesn't matter. All I said is I'm running in and I'm gonna shout at this hobgoblin. Hopefully, one last time.
Right.
Vicious mockery. I'm gonna call him a red-skinned motherfucker as I shout vicious mockery towards him.
All right, let's max damage.
Because he can't dodge that shit.
All right, he doesn't. Like, once again, he just keeps flinching behind his shield as if he has these sharp pains go coursing through his brain. And he's keeping that disadvantage up for his next attack and taking another 4 damage. He's starting to look roughened up. As he once again, he doesn't want to move because if he moves back, he gives himself an opening. So he just stands there, burrows himself into the ground, stand firm, shield raised. He takes another dodge action. The ones in the back, they keep firing arrows. One arrow towards Lydia. 14. Does not hit. The other one goes towards Strongwalker. Do you superimpose? No? Your sound is gone for some reason.
Somehow muted.
Oh, maybe it's Zoom.
Oh, there we go. I would like to raise, of course, my shield and try and block any arrows coming Strongwalker's way.
Alright, however, it doesn't give him disadvantage because you already have taken disadvantage due to your reckless attack, so it becomes a regular roll. And it's 15.
That is.
Alright.
Good try.
Once again, 7'11". It is a lot of meat to cover. So you take a total of 1d8. Hold on, it's a little bit of complication here because it's not 3 because you get martial advantage again. So it's a total of 10, so 5 piercing damage is what you take. As this arrow burrows into your shoulder. All right, Liara, your turn.
How bad are you looking, Strongwalker?
A little less than half.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to once again. I'm gonna pop an arrow in that guy in the back again. Left one, same guy.
Hit me. Okay, yeah, you strike true for 9 piercing damage. Which one was it? Sorry, the one in the left.
One.
All right, yeah, that arrow. The arrow pierces right through his eye, gets lodged into his skull, and he kind of falls over. As he clearly is no longer alive.
Sweet.
Strongwalker, Oh, sorry.
I'm gonna go behind Strongwalker again.
Alright, Strongwalker, your turn.
Okay, I am going to do the exact same thing again. The fact that I haven't found this guy yet, I'm using Reckless Attack again.
Alright, give me a regular attack roll. Ha!
Sorry.
Yeah.
His head too, by the way.
Your frustration, only amplified by the guidance of that grizzly bear that once destroyed you in a vision, now comes out. There's almost like an astral form that claws with you as your blade just cuts right through his shoulder and gets stuck halfway through his body as blood starts spouting out. As he falls to his knees, he kind of looks at you, his eyes roll back. And now you have a hobgoblin stuck in your sword is stuck in a hobgoblin.
Yeah, with that, like, I know the sword's stuck, but I'm gonna look up at the one that's left and let out like it's literally, I'm gonna channel the rage, and it's gonna be like a giant, ferocious, loud roar of a bear.
Let's hear it.
That's like he's taking a shit. That's what it sounded like, but it's gonna be very ferocious.
Yeah, and even for a split second, there could even be an astral form of a bear roaring that kind of covers you. However, as this display of brutal slaughter continues, Lydia, your turn. Muted?
I would like to. No, I'm good. I would like to charge the guy in the back.
All right.
I can do that.
Well, you can use your dash.
I think the distance is acceptable.
Yeah. It's you can dash up to 60 feet. However, you can't
take 10 feet and then charge and attack this guy.
Well, you can't.
You have to move 10 feet and then, because there is a charge action in 5e. I'm not crazy, am I?
Yeah, but that 10 feet it comes from your total movement, so he's 40 feet away, so you wouldn't be able to hit him.
Oh, never mind then.
There's a feat where you can move and dash and then also attack, but that's a particular feat, one that you do not have.
That's just me mixing additions. My bad. I am going to then instead take 2 moves and run up and engage him and yell in his face, "Yield or die!" again.
Chitin, your turn.
Yeah, the muted Chitin, that quiet Chitin.
Once again, I don't know what's happening.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I don't know what it. It's so annoying. I'm sorry. I don't know what it. It's
It's
not me
you know-
muting it. Sometimes it is, but
It's just, as a bard, it sometimes takes a lot out of you to scream a lot, right? Gotta recover.
Yeah, that's what's happening here. That's all it is. I'm gonna run up as far as I can run up to try and. Oh, maybe not that far. Not that crazy. I'm gonna run that far up so I can get a line of sight. And you heard the lady yield as I try and at least impose some disadvantage on him with their little foray over there.
All right.
Vicious
Hopefully
foray again.
it works. Give me a 1d20, 17. However, he has been able to observe your screaming, and he's able to resist it this time. As he's able to overcome your psychic influence.
And that'll be the end of it. That's
All
I'll
right.
do.
Which brings us to the last remaining guy with the bow. He doesn't have a shield, however, he drops his bow and he draws his long sword. And as he draws, he also gives you an attack. Let's see how it works. 4. However, this process is just. It does strike at you, but you are just able to step aside. Which brings
obvious draw is obvious. Shield bash.
Liara, your turn.
Okay. Liara's gonna do a very similar action. She is going to throw her bow over her shoulder and grab her rapier. There's my move action, then my bonus action to get in range.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna try and stick my rapier through his eyeball.
Go ahead. All right. Yeah, unfortunately, he does see you come and he kind of step aside as you are unable to poke him in the eye. Which brings us to Strongwalker.
Okay, I am going to. Basically, I think I have enough movement. I have 60 feet if I sprint.
Yeah.
So I'm just trying to make sure I go to the right position. Okay, that's 45. I wouldn't be able to walk over. Would I be able to step over this guy without? You'd have to roll something if I were to go directly.
No. The thing is, he's dead. You would have to roll something. He was alive, and he wasn't going to allow you. So it usually becomes difficult terrain.
I can step over. Okay.
Yeah, it just becomes difficult terrain. So that would be 50. And you also have to step.
You can just step around him. It's the same 5 feet because
Yeah, I
it's
got you.
the angle. So
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna run up and around and stand directly behind this.
All right.
This.
Go ahead.
And as I'm running, I'm just gonna go up directly behind him, and I guess he's still looking towards.
is this a littler one?
Are they smaller or are they're just the bowmen? I guess.
They're just the bowmen. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, as I get behind him, the same thing, as loud as I can, ferociously. Zugra! Right
All
behind him.
right. Lydia.
And I'm at my turn because I can't do anything.
Yeah. The paladin.
I'll give you a final chance to yield. Any response? If nothing, I attack.
He doesn't respond. These guys are definitely not the types that would rather die fighting than surrender.
Then I attack and probably miss.
Yeah, unfortunately, he just sidesteps you now. It's almost like getting a very intricate dance. Speaking of which, Chitin, your turn.
Chitin is going to try and show off to his best friend Liara as he pulls out his short bow.
All right.
Yeah.
And he's going to attempt to use that because I don't want to get close. And I keep getting muted. No, he just doesn't want to do it. So I'm going to attempt to use my short bow in action. Seems like a decent time.
Nice one.
And indeed, yeah, the arrow passes by Liara and hits him in the shoulder as he kind of stumbles back, and he takes 6 piercing damage as blood starts flowing almost immediately.
Yeah, I'm going to wink at Liara, even though she can't see me.
All right.
I look over my shoulder at him.
He stakes a strike at Liara. Unfortunately, he misses.
I just my rapier, and then I'm just gonna like riposte in his face for my attack.
All right. And you do indeed. It is indeed a beautiful parry as you stab him in the side. Sneak attack damage as well. It's 6? just about. Yeah, you indeed. As you stab him, how do you kill it?
Yeah, he comes in for his strike, and I just parry it and come like under his armpit and up through his armpit and out through his neck. And he just slumps to the ground. I just
Nasty.
and then stick my rapier back in.
Wrecked.
Have a look over to Chitin and say, "I see you've learned a few things. Nice shot."
It's the first thing I've fired from an arrow in years. And I'm super happy. Like Chitin, even he's buzzed off of the fight. He's not dead. So he didn't
For a
take any
change.
I guess
still looks like he has, but he's still like.
Yeah.
All the crazy rage and red and all that, it just kind of drains from me, and the rage just sort of subsides a little bit. And I look up at the Chitin. Chitin, excellent shot.
I didn't actually expect it to hit, and I'm like running over with the bow, and I'm like, but I bought this thing the other week because I thought it'd come in handy, and it really did. And I'm like super happy, like the first time really in probably since the first time he appeared in the Northern Winds.
Perhaps we should take a short rest to gather ourselves before we go on to the meeting.
Is there time?
These
Around what time of day would it be? It's curious.
At this point, you guys traveled for about
long.
the fight itself didn't it's like you went way before. Like if you leave at 8 in the city, you can still make it. Like you can make it in time, right? And you guys left way before that. So I'm gonna say it's about maybe 9 at this point, somewhere between 8 and 9.
Something we may want to consider is that these hobgoblins could be here for a purpose, and perhaps their leader has some kind of orders or paper or anything on them. The larger one.
We should loot the bodies quickly.
I've no doubt they were tracking us, Strongwalker and Morton, Ozzy.
I would imagine so. Yes.
Hopefully, this was the only scouting party that's able to pick up on our tracks.
I'm gonna go to one of the archers and just cut their head off with my dagger.
All right. You see Liara move to one of the archermen and just start cutting the neck.
I look over at this action very disapprovingly, like, they're dead. What are you doing?
It's to show our friend, the druid, that we have a bargaining chip.
A head?
Dead, creatures.
She wants them killed, though. They are her enemies as well, so we know. Instead of a head, perhaps we could bring some cloth or piece of their armor, perhaps.
Desecrating their bodies seems unnecessary.
I have no issues with that myself, but I feel that Syria may have issues.
And I just dropped the head. Very well. Clean off my dagger.
Doesn't
I'm backing
make
slowly away.
much of a difference now that you've already done it, but maybe for future, perhaps.
When the bugbear was chopping you up, I was sure to tell it that it wasn't the right thing to do, of course.
We can't account for beings of lesser intelligence. And she turns and goes to check the commander's body or the bigger guy's body for any kind of orders or paper.
All right. Yeah, you kind of as you kind of go through the pockets, which are now soaked in blood, as Strongwalker messed them up. You don't find any orders per se. There's no papers, no instructions. Nothing of the sorts.
Is there anything?
Yeah, he definitely is carrying, like, he of course carried that great sword, which looked extremely finely crafted, like crafted by somebody who knows how to craft well. He also had like a pouch with some gold coins in it. And as you kind of look through it, you also find a weird potion and a key.
Do they have any sort of like the tribal symbol or mark or banner or anything like that on them? That's
on the you can see on the shields that they were wearing and on some parts of their armor, there is what appears to be a very crude symbolization of a bloody war axe. That's kind of the symbol that they're
like cut it from the cloth and stick it in my belt.
All right.
I look over at Lydia and I say, "Is this better?"
Yes, acceptable. And I guess the key and the potion I'm interested in, but the rest of it not so much, Ace.
Okay. Yeah, like you just let the pouch with the gold coins just leave that alone.
Well, it's not important to me. Somebody else will pick up gold. I point out the sword. Strongwalker, that sword may be useful for you. And Chitin, you seem like the kind who can always use a couple of coins. There's some over there.
That's a pretty rude thing to say, I say as I go and pick them up.
And his totally tattered tunic.
100% pocket in the gold.
Just being honest.
Right. As you kind
Are
of
we
pocket-
going to rest for a while? I'm feeling a little, and I kind of gesture to my neck, and I've got this long cut from an arrow in it. I want to tend to this for a moment.
I could use a quick rest myself.
Let me take a look. And I move over towards Liara.
Man,
Just move over towards Liara here.
it's quite significant.
How injured are you? You know,
It's looking like it's probably one that I want to take some time and clean out and fix for myself. A quick touch up, I'll do a little bit.
I have the powers
It'll
of
take a moment.
gods on my side. It may be quicker just to deal with it that way.
Do you have enough power for everyone? Is the question. Strong.
I look around and assess injuries.
Yeah.
Give me a medicine check.
Okay. Hang on.
Did we check the other hobgoblins? Because I want to do that while you guys are...
Yeah, give me a moment. Just give me a medicine. As you kind of look around...
I'm not proficient, by the way.
I know, like, as you kind of look around, and the fact that you are not proficient in, like, everybody kind of looks beaten up, and you are getting a very strong feeling that even though you have some access to the divine who can, heal wounds, it's probably not going to be enough, and it's probably wiser to just take a rest and attend to the wounds, and then see what perhaps could benefit from your very limited pool of divine energies.
Okay. So looking around, I see that people are more injured than I first anticipated. Very well. A rest, and then we'll see where to go from there.
Okay. Just a short one. And sit down and take off my pack and get like my water skin and take a drink and like clean at my neck and stuff, and I'll use some hit die and try and get some hit points back.
Yeah, we'll do that during the short rest. As everybody kind of like starts moving around. Chitin, you wanted to check out the Hobgoblins, right?
I mean, I could rest, but I'm...
Like as you kind of look around all the 5 bodies and you kind of collect all the coin that they have, you get about 45 gold coins total. Just a bunch of small coins in small pouches. And beyond that, beyond the fact that they are now soaked in blood, and the ground is very stained, beyond just having regular weapons and armor, they don't seem to have a whole lot of unique things to them. They seem very practical. They haven't brought much with them. There are, however, on the big guy, well, not the big guy, the guys who were wearing the shields, they, however, have like these larger pouches that seem to have some form of like dried meat in it.
I'm not interested in the meat. I'm not going to eat any of their poison, disgusting...
Is the sword of any use to you, Strongwalker?
With that, I'm actually going to walk over and actually like pick up the sword and sort of like weigh it in my hand. Like, I'm curious, was it like out of character? Was that a great sword or a long sword? Like,
it's a great sword.
So it's equatable to what I have.
Yeah.
The fact that I actually know that it's like something of some potential value, I'm going to reach into my bag, reach in around back, and I'm going to grab my bag of holding, and I'm going to open it up and lay it on the ground. So like it's like a circle on the ground. I'm just going to literally put the sword, like I'm just putting the sword directly into the ground, and then pick the bag up, close it, and toss it in my back again.
All right, yeah, all right. There's make sure to write up in the bag of holding. There's now that there is indeed a
Strongwalker.
Yes.
How did you?
It was from Eve.
What?
Reward for our troubles with Syria yesterday. It was payment.
Hey, have a look.
If you would like to, come over. I grab the bag out and like I open it up, and I mean I guess you could see the greatsword or whatever is in there, but
actually no, it just looks like a black, very black bag. There's no greatsword in it.
I want to like, I kind of put my hand on the top of it. I say the Strongwalker. Do you mind?
no, by all means.
I start reaching my hand, and do I get like into the elbow and then up to the shoulder in this thing? Or?
Like, are you trying to pick up something specific? Are you trying to pick up the greatsword, or?
I'm just trying to see, like, I saw a greatsword disappear now, so I'm just gonna try to get an idea of the size of it. So I'm gonna like get in my arm and then try to touch like the outside and stuff.
Yeah, it just seems endless.
Pull my arm back out and just gonna put my hands out and push it back in his hands and say, "That's really quite strange, but useful."
It should be. We should just remember that we have it. I will obviously myself, but if you come across anything that could be of any value, do not be afraid to run it by me, to throw it in the bag. And with that, I just toss the bag back into my pack, and I guess we're taking a rest now. So with that, I guess I've looted where I'm gonna go. Where I was gonna take the rest. Is that a rock like right there?
Oh yeah, this is just the battle map, so don't worry about that while we're not fighting. But yeah, there are rock formations.
Sit up against the rock and just like take a rest, just sit down.
All right.
And take a load up.
Yeah.
Indeed, and as you guys take a short rest, we will take a short rest ourselves. We'll be back in about 5 or so minutes to refresh ourselves and wiggle our legs. Hope to see you guys when we return in a couple of minutes. And we have returned to the Northern Winds. Thank you so much for sticking around. Alright. We just had a vicious battle. We have survived, or they, I should say, have survived. I have lost.
Yeah, you didn't survive.
Or have I only but gained? I don't know. Semantics aside.
Or have I only but gained? Dragon!
Exactly, right? So none of this is one dragon, just like an entire formation of dragons, right?
Dragons.
12 dragons. The
All of the different chromo pack versions of the dragons.
Yeah, it's like
color.
back of Robo dragons with fire breaths, like scorching the land systematically. Anyway,
As Ace nukes the campaign for
rolls per, as I could say, roll initiative. Anyway, regardless of deadly dragons, you guys have defeated this group of hobgoblins, supposed perhaps scouts of sorts, that, since you guys are aware that they are aware that there's something more going on, as a few of them made it back after warning that settlement. You guys are wounded. You guys are currently taking a short rest. Who is healing? Who's using the hit die? You can use as many hit dice as you want, right?
Yeah.
As many as you want. So
I've used mine.
For the record, two things that I want to state. I'm gonna Song of Rest while everyone's chilling out because I'm.
So I'd get an extra
deal.
deal.
So yeah, I'll be playing my my loot a little bit because I haven't played it for a few days because we've been creeping around trying to be quiet, and Chitin's he misses his old friend.
all right.
So he's going to be playing the loot. And on top of that, I'm also going to be counting out that gold, and I'm going to hand 11 gold to everyone and keep 12 for myself.
All
I'll
right.
pop it in my coin purse.
Everybody gets a little bit of a gold coin for your troubles.
I just say, before I even get the gold, just forfeit mine. I do not need it.
You don't need gold.
I have everything I need, and I just gotta grab Edge.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that's going to be tasty when you need your dinner at the tavern up there, Strong Walker.
I will have no issues getting food from the tavern, my friend. Do you not worry?
Okay. So then I guess I'll dish out this 11, but I don't know what that is 3 ways. Like 3 and 5.
If it's that big, if it's actually like
No, you just
like,
pocket it yourself. Sure, you just pocket it yourself. You can do that if you want to.
No, I won't pocket myself. It's just that I can't do maths, Brad. Chitin might be able to. So it's like 3 and 4, right? 3 and 4.
Yeah, 3.
Yeah.
So I'll take 4 and give you guys an extra 3.
All right.
And then play a song about how weird it is that Goliaths get hairy for some reason.
So are you like eyeing me? Like, are you like looking at like my arm? Or
Yeah.
Why is there like all this hair on this arm?
It's just weird, right? Yesterday you just got extra hairy. I just assumed you'd like come of age as a Goliath, and so that's what my song is about.
Goliath
Right.
puberty.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
it's
or
like
some Goliath shit. I have no idea that it's like a class feature, There's kind
Yeah,
of,
like if you're actually like I could probably see that you're actually like investigating it. Like I'll come over and like tell you it's like it's a spiritual thing. It's the beer. The beer has chosen me. I will tell you about it soon when we return from all of this.
all right.
it's pretty interesting. I like it. And yeah, but I'm going to continue just playing just songs and stuff for the Song of Rest.
All right. Everybody caring to their wounds, looking a lot healthier now after a short rest, accompanied with some fine tunes. As you guys.
Specifically the guy who struck me down. So I guess that's the greatsword guy, the captain guy. I'd like to go over to his body and sort of just do a whole like you're a worthy warrior, success in the afterlife kind of thing. May you fight forever, all that stuff.
I can look at you a little skeptically. Just a little. I won't vocalize anything, but while you're doing that, I'm gonna like Or maybe whisper to Kaiten and say, "Do beasts like this, do they go to the afterlife?"
I have no idea. They're a right bunch of nasty bastards, and that's about it.
Okay.
To be honest, I've not seen some. The strangest things I've ever seen have been within the last week.
Like nobody has a proficiency in like religion, right?
Knowledge, religion. I mean, I do. But...
Yeah, like you can make a roll if you want to. Because this conversation is not.
I don't want to prove myself wrong, so you know.
Yeah, you could jack. You made them a song about it, maybe, Kaiten.
Can I use jack of all trades to understand things? Actually, the thing is, I don't care about. Like, I don't care about their religion or whether they have an afterlife. Kaiten's not even that super religious either, so.
Right. Yeah, like and beyond that, yeah, you got a key, you got a potion, you got a longsword, some coin. You guys have taken a rest. What do you guys do next?
Just curious, really quick. You said like you just played some song. Do we get any health back from that? Curiously.
Yeah, it's the 1d6.
Yeah, you can add a 1d6 to your. It's like a bardic inspiration for your hit dice.
Okay.
Just get just a regular 1d6, no con. You get it because the spell doesn't specify. You also get a con on that, so yeah, you just heal another 5, courtesy of the Song of Rest.
With that, with the song, like the last like wound on my neck, I guess like just closes over.
I'm also looking fully healed, fully rested.
All right.
Probably the best song you've ever heard in your life. Just saying.
It's like
It was a pretty good song.
Song in the world.
Just a
You play a lute?
tribute.
You play a lute, Kiersey?
It's a lute that he plays, yeah.
Like
All the
some
time.
crazy solo.
Yeah, yeah.
Finger picking solo. Oh, man.
Yeah, probably like that good, yeah, to be fair.
But regardless of the musical skill that Kaiten possesses, what is your next move as a group?
We need to keep moving towards the meeting point, the crossroads. Yes.
Yes, that is where we must go. Just please keep up. And with that, I grab my bag up and I'm off again in the same pace.
Yeah. While everyone was resting and recuperating, I'll have just cut off any insignias of this thing that I could find, the bloody axe. Just so I've got a bunch of them. And I'll like smear some blood on them to make sure that they're, you know, she knows they come from dead ones.
they're suitably bloody.
They're not that it was necessary, because most of their clothing was already soaked as is due to the way that they brutally died, being cleaved and such. All right, and you guys continue marching north.
Yes.
All right, you guys know it's about 9 after this rest. It's about proper 9. But 3 hours until that meeting has to take place. You guys are about 2 hours away from it.
Then we keep good pace and make our way.
All right. And you guys indeed make good pay. There's nothing much beyond that. As you guys leave the bodies there on the ground, you guys move forward. There's nothing really that strikes you eye. It's still chilly. Still some...
It's always chilly.
It's always chilly here, and there's still some, the sky is somewhat gray. And you guys don't see anything particularly. Maybe you see some animals roaming near some shrubbery, near some forest, that quickly hide as you guys move forward. And you guys do make it in time, with an hour spare on that point of the crossroads, where one path goes into the north, into the place that you guys once saw, and barely died, or barely made it out alive, and also the path that properly continues into the west, towards the mines.
Once we get there, I say, as much as I want to appear friendly to our guest, I'd also like to be prepared in case we come across more of our friends here. And she kind of tugs at the rags from their shirts. So let's keep watch.
It's a good idea. We are here early. I look around too. Do I see anybody or anything that could potentially, like either like a bird or an animal that might be maybe lingering too long or staring, and then I look, it just looks away and like walks away or anything like that? Or
Yeah, that's straight up what I'm doing as well.
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Okie dokie. 18.
All right. Yeah, as you guys actively search the surroundings, knowing that there is danger ahead, there is nothing really that catches your eye. You see, some healthy shrubbery, some trees, some rock formations, but this is primarily it's a relative open spot, as this is the spot where the roads curve, right? So most of the what once was grass is kind of like trampled by the carts and such. It's growing back in because there hasn't been much traffic here. But yeah, there's nothing really that catches you out of the ordinary.
As we're the first ones here, our only available option is to wait.
I agree. I do have an idea, though, to potentially make our introduction with Syria a little bit easier. The fact that we did not see anything as we looked around just indicates that she's obviously watching. She's just not making her appearance hidden.
Those proficient with nature, give me a nature check.
Ace, what is your stance on jack of all trades for things like proficiency? When you ask?
This is a little bit too specific of a case, but if it would be considered under your general knowledge, considering your background, then I would allow you to. It's like there's a gray area for you. So considering your knowledge, like you didn't go much outside of the city, so I wouldn't say that this would really catches your eye.
I honestly wouldn't say that it would either, but I just wondered whether you play that.
There's a gray area, and since you're not making a really strong case for it, I'm just going to say no to it.
Yeah, I don't think I would have. I wasn't really arguing the case. Just that you often ask for those proficient with the thing, and I wondered whether
like
you grades.
Yeah, like there is. I also allow for like generic roles for everybody who's not proficient. However, if there's something specific, something unique, that only somebody would know that is proficient or something, or if there's something.
That sounds like the best.
It's just we don't have any druids or rangers here. Like a druid or ranger would be probably somebody who would be allowed to roll a nature check here. But since the only person with the connection to nature is the one who just rolled, Anyway, 18. As you kind of look around, you get and also as you kind of like think back, because you have walked here before. This green seems a lot healthier than you used to. Like it seems like it recently was. Like there's certain patches that are a little bit more green. It just feels like there has been some healthy growth as of late here.
Okay, so when I'll go over to one specific patch so you can sort of like maybe figure it out if you don't know, and point it out to the group. There's definitely been some nature magic used to increase the growth of a lot of the plants around here. There's definitely something going on. My plan was, by the way, I know Syria has seen my connection with nature. She was one of the first ones to fully understand my transformation. I believe if I set up a small ritualistic fire and lay down my bearskin and the bear claw that I have in my pack and try to commune with the spirits, that she will not attack, and she will approach us at least with no action. I do not believe that she would interrupt such a ritual.
Perhaps.
Stand by, but I feel that if she's going to attack, she will attack anyway. This may give us our best opportunity to start with diplomacy.
You would be the one who would know, more so how to deal with her. I was going to just stand plainly and openly in view and wait.
I still think that is the best idea. I will move to the side, start a small fire, and try to commune with the spirits. You stay in the open. Do not try to hide or look as if you are attacking. Do not touch your weapons.
Of course.
Show any signs of hostility. We will get through this.
All right.
I trust your strong weapon.
So I moved to like sort of the center of this crossroad area and just stand.
Right, yeah, you stand in the middle of this crossroad as this ritual. He starts putting his ritualistic items, the bear skin and the bear claw. Are you doing anything specific, or just
Well,
kind of-
like, I guess outside, the only two actual spells I have, they're like speaking or communing with beasts, but I still feel like I'd be able to just do a ritual and try to commune with the spirits myself, right?
Yeah.
For a specific spell. So that's all I'm going to try to do. What I'm going to do, I'm going to just make a small fire because I know there's a lot of growth. I don't want to make a massive fire or use a lot of trees or anything to be like, why is the fire so big? But anyway, I do that, and I'm just going to like lay like the bear skin opposite of the fire, and I'm just going to kneel down and just kind of sit there, and like as the fire plumes up, I'm just going to toss some ritualistic herbs. They're just like some twigs or some berries and some just like some flowers and stuff for my tribe, and just sort of sit there and just like open up my mind to the spirits.
Yeah, the equivalent of like incense or something. Incense.
Yeah, exact same thing.
All right, yeah, and you guys see this large man performing this ritual as smoke kind of pours from this ritualistic fire, this white smoke, and you feel this certain calm come over you, Strong Walker, and as you kind of focus on that, your eyes kind of roll back, and they're just white. And Strongwalker, you soon find yourself in a whole new place. You find yourself in a forest, but everything kind of looks smoky and misty. This is very reminiscent of the very vision that you had that day, where you were essentially brutally murdered by that same bear.
I guess I instantly recognized that this sort of ritual had sort of put me to this state, and I remembered that that's what the dream was. So I'm just going to start making my way through the trees and through the smoke, just straight ahead of me.
As you kind of walk through this path, as you can almost not focus on the surrounding area, you find yourself quickly in an open place, as that very similar bear that you once saw stands in the middle of this field, his eyes glowing red, and you could swear that his paws, his nails are also very much glowing in the same crimson, with the same crimson intensity that your eyes glowed with.
Okay, I see him there standing, and I just approach slowly with my arms at my sides, and I'm just staring him in the eyes just to see if he's going to commune anything to me. But I'm not walking like aggressively or quickly, just like a casual walk straight towards him.
Right. As the wind kind of takes up, you try to communicate, and he just kind of looks at you intensely. And you hear this voice in your head, telepathically. Strong Walker, what is it that you seek?
Father Bear, I seek some guidance in an issue. We are coming up against a druid who I fear may be corrupted. She is protecting her wilderness and her lands from the people, and I understand that nature and civilization sometimes clash. However, she is putting the safety of the forest and the animals at risk with the hobgoblin threat. She could stop it herself, but she is doing nothing to do so. We're meeting her now, and I feel that she will not treat us properly or with proper intent. What should we do? Do you feel like, should we prepare for attack? Should we approach with diplomacy? I know she is of nature as well, so you may have some insight.
There's this moment of silence as he kind of starts circling around you. Once again, his voice comes back into your head. The land hurts. But it is not her doing. As corruption spreads, this druid you speak of, her desperation grows. one should always be ready. However, you must temper your rage with wisdom. Your kin, much like your father, what would he do if his land were to be destroyed by strangers?
He would strike out with fury far greater than that of Syria. I see your point. I feel that you've relayed more wisdom than I would be able to grasp. Thank you so much for your guidance. I will reach out to you when I need you again.
At that point, this bear stands on 2 feet, being even bigger in size than you are. And he slams down on you with both of his paws as you are being shred from this place back into your body in the same place that you started this ritual.
Okay, so I guess I like when my eyes roll back. Do I like visibly like slump and do they see that I'm like out? Like
yeah, like it feels like you couldn't breathe for like 5 minutes and somehow survived.
Okay, so while that's going on, did they do anything? Like I'm just curious. Like,
are you guys doing anything specific while he is?
So what did we see? Did he just see all of that, or did we see it too?
What you guys saw was just this Goliath just sitting there, kneeled, speaking of ritual, as suddenly his eyes rolled back. Just his iris is white. But his entire eye is just white. No iris, no pupil, nothing.
I don't know much about magic and stuff. And I trust in Strongwalker that he knows what he's doing, so I'm just gonna be nearby, like I'm watching, but I'm not interfering in any way.
Yeah, I wouldn't have been doing too much either, just sitting back.
It sort of depends. Like if there's any point where it looks like it might be going awry, then maybe I'd do something, but otherwise I'm waiting. Center of the crossroads, waiting, keeping an eye out for whoever we're meeting.
I'm not even standing anymore. I've put all my stuff down and just sat down, arms across knees kind of thing.
I am definitely standing.
Yeah. I'm not, because I hate this bitch that's coming.
Nothing
I'm
really
already
happens.
back into moody. My good mood has dissipated because I know that she's coming, or potentially coming to meet us.
As you guys indeed, like, you guys wary, on guard, vigilant, as one would be in a situation such as this. You suddenly hear Strongwalker just kind of choking as his eyes return, and he kind of collapses.
I'm gonna, I've been watching him, so I'm gonna go over quickly and just put a hand on his shoulder and say, Strongwalker, are you alright? I get my water skin and offer it to him.
when you say collapse, am I unconscious or do I just
No,
collapse?
it's like I said, like it feels like you haven't been breathing for quite a while.
Oh, so it's like a passive. Like if you swim too deep and you're like, oh my god, I gotta get back for air. You
Yeah.
get up and like that. Okay, so I just that instant, and I grab the water skin and take a breath and take a sip, and I guess my eyes have turned back to the brown with the black in the center, like the beers. And I look to Liara, and then I look over to the others. Gather round. You need to hear this. So I guess they all just come and gather on the fire quickly or whatever.
Yeah.
And basically, I go into it. I get everybody to sit down, and I say, as you can see, the ritual had worked. It actually communed with the bear spirit that had imbued me with what you see here. And with that, I sort of like show my arm and like the hair like across my shoulder. He had some amazing wisdom that we will be following. It is, and you would like to hear it as well. Trust me, Kaiten. I'll give you a brief explanation. The land hurts, is what he had said. It's not her doing. However, the corruption still spreads. She is in desperation trying to heal the lands. And the way that he made me understand was if my tribe was getting overrun, what would my father do to save us? He had told me then to temper the rage that I'm fueled with that you've seen today, which has been increased, and to move ahead with wisdom. So as you can see, Syria has been potentially just over. Like, I understand, Chitin, you may be upset with her, but this changes the situation, in my opinion. I feel that we can definitely discuss with her some sort of diplomatic solution.
Strongwalker, I don't understand your ways or your magics, but how sure are you that this vision, what this vision has told you is true?
As sure as the hair on my body, as sure as my veins glow red, it is the truth.
Very well. I trust you, Strongwalker.
I mean, I know what she's saying. I understand what she's saying, and I understand why she's upset with Amarok. But the thing is, I'm happy to stop the corruption, but, you know, people need wood for fire. It's progress. It's civilization, and they don't like it. But unfortunately, you have to chop down a few trees to survive. And this is her problem. She's become crazed towards the evil.
But the fact that she has not been swayed by the evil means that we may yet come to some sort of diplomatic solution. It may not be us. It may be Eve. But I feel that something can be met. Just please hold your anger as I have been told to hold my rage. And let's use wisdom here.
I've promised I will do exactly that. I mean, I'm not exactly going to be able to fight her by myself anyway, so...
If it comes to that, my friend, you have my blade.
I just don't want her to destroy my town, that's all.
I understand. Nobody wants anything destroyed that they own.
As I've said, diplomacy first, and then whatever's necessary.
I agree.
If we can't see reason, or we can't meet some kind of compromise, then there's only one other thing to do.
If we can find a way to free the elves that are trapped or lost behind that city that the Hobgoblins have overtaken, then I'd be up for that, because at least then we could entreat with them as a city instead of just an individual woman speaking on their behalf because she's the only one who's not trapped in there. And I'm gonna look up an evil bitch at that.
I don't think name calling is necessarily a wise course of action. However, I do share your sentiment about our town.
We'll see how you feel about the name calling depending on what she does when she shows up.
I'm sure perhaps your experiences with her have tempered you a certain way with her. I don't have those experiences, and as such, I feel like diplomacy may be easier for me.
Very well, let us wait for her arrival.
Eve
Alright.
asked us to speak on Amarok's behalf, and I'm happy to do that, so
That
I'll
sounds
do my
good.
best not to attack the bitch.
If you feel that it goes south, just look to me.
Roll initiative. No. As you guys indeed have this conversation, and you know, like, you're starting to get the feeling it is about noon. Make a perception.
I stand back up from the like little circle that we had while Strongwalker was talking to go and stand back in the crossroads position that I was in before.
All right.
And I'm
In
still
which case-
in the exact same position, still sitting by the fire with the beer skin out. So
All right. Yeah, sounds good. As you guys wait, and you don't see a lot. It kind of goes past noon as you suddenly see, as this is a pretty open place, from the sky, a particular large creature with wings approaching you. Not a manticore, not a dragon, but what appears to be a larger than expected eagle that kind of soars over the path coming from north. And she kind of moves south as this large eagle moves south, and suddenly her wings become arms, her claws become legs, and the rest of this giant eagle suddenly takes on this humanoid shape, a familiar shape, as she kind of slides over the dirt, kicking some of it up, and casually starts walking towards you guys. And Lydia, you have never seen her before. And Liara, you have never seen her in the flesh either. But what you presumably see is somebody, is definitely somebody attuned with nature. She is clearly elven. It's not something she is hiding. Fair complexion, dark black hair braided with flowers and roots, a torn green dress. But more more unique about her appearance is the fact that she seems to have armor on, made out of some kind of bark. A breastplate, some of the armor is protecting her legs and lower arms, made out of, bark, more grown than forged, if you will, or made, human-made. As she kind of approaches you with, kind of using her large staff as kind of like a walking stick, as she kind of approaches you. Well, darlings, I did not expect this. What a pleasant surprise.
I don't believe we've met properly. Syria, I presume.
You presume correctly, and I assure you, we have met.
I'm beginning to understand that it may have been a misunderstanding. Perhaps after our conversation you may accept my apology.
Well, let's see what the day brings, shall we, before I start accepting apologies.
Perhaps you could clarify some things for me.
Sure.
Here's what I know. There's a druid circle corrupted by... You might recognize this, and I'm going to reach into my pouch, and I'm going to pull out the... I've still got the vial of corrupted owlbear blood. I gave the strip away to Anna, but I have the owlbear blood. I'm going to hand it to her. This is from a creature corrupted by the same thing this circle was. I believe that's where we first met. I'm going to hand her the vial. So what I know is that you've been near this circle, you're a druid, and you attacked my city and killed people that I care about. That is what I know. Perhaps you could fill in the rest of the story.
Well, you're only half correct. I presume. She kind of looks at it, she kind of like moves her hand over it. Well, this is not the same corruption that perhaps you speak of. This is the effects of the golem interfering with the life itself here. And she kind of like crushes it. And this, well, this is the symbol of the Hobgoblins that have so kindly ejected me from my home. And you speak of golem corruption? That is not corruption. That's a whole different entity. An actual form of life that was set free, courtesy of, I believe, one of your companions. Anna? Ring a bell?
I know of Anna.
I know you do. Because I painfully remember what you guys did. As that unfortunate day, I came to help because my circle of power, my druid circle, was experiencing some fluctuations, as you may have seen yourself. So I came to investigate, came to assist when I realized what was going on. And to my surprise, I felt a piercing pain through my flesh. As I made a fall for about 40 feet and was in no state afterwards to assist. Unfortunately, I had to get out in time. and see my forest destroyed.
Perhaps we could reminisce at another time and bring things more back to the present situation. Lydia Gray, by the way.
It doesn't shake your hand.
The Amarok Guard.
Oh, I know.
Doesn't shake my hand? Okay.
Mhm.
I take no offense. Just put my hand back down. You know, all cool like. We are here to meet with you because we'd like to know what you want.
Well, I was
and
here on...
how we can assist each other, perhaps, in dealing with a larger, more pertinent threat, rather than infighting.
Well, I was here on the request of Strongwalker. I presumed he had an idea or two.
With that, like, I assume that she's seen the fact that I'm still, like, I'm actually sitting there, like, still in ritualistic form, but my eyes are closed as opposed to being rolled back. So I'm just, like, sitting there in front of the fire, just, like, listening, but sort of not really, like, just sort of, like, kind of channeling, but listening at the same time. And I'm just, like, not really moving it. I'm just still sort of, like, focused on that.
I look over towards you at that and say, Strongwalker, I think she wants to talk to you.
Oh, I get up, I push myself up with one hand, and I leave my weapon pack and everything behind and just walk over with the... Well, actually, I only just have the loincloth on because the bear skin was actually what I used for a cloak. But anyway, I go over there and I go up to Syria, say, I have some interesting news to tell you, and it should definitely make all of these proceedings go much, much smoother.
I am all ears.
Would you mind sitting or joining next to my fire over here?
I am fine where I'm at.
I understand with what's been going down. As you could see, I look over and like kind of direct her vision over towards the fire and like the bear skin that's been ritualistically laid out, and say, I just communed with my spirit father, the bear. In this conversation, I had asked him for guidance on everything and what he had thought, as he is nature. And he had told me the truth of the nature of the corruption. We do not need to go into extreme detail unless you'd like, but we know that you are not the source of all evil outside of town. I can promise you before going into detail, with this one piece of information alone relayed to Eve, it would open up talks, I'm sure, for potential peace. I know worldwide there are druids and civilization coming to terms and understanding. Everything needs to have balance. You yourself know this. And we now understand why you were so hesitant and acted the way you did in the cave. We would like to work with you in clearing the corruption. If that would be a reasonable place to start. Diplomacy before we even talk about peace. Could we at least agree on that and put war aside between you and the town?
Make a persuasion roll.
Oh my god.
Oh, brutal!
That's his. Is this real?
She kind of looks at you.
Let's see what happens.
I don't think I can easily forgive 3 years of having to stand by and seeing that city destroy my land. Seeing them kill life after life for their own personal gain.
Do you want a tally of how many lives you've taken?
Not
We've
enough.
both made mistakes. I believe.
If we discuss nothing but losses, we will delve further into war, into negative thoughts. We must put aside our rage and our anger, as my spirit father had said. It is very...
Strongwalker's right. We have everything to gain by putting aside the past and moving forward.
I'm gonna take the bow off of my shoulder and I'm gonna place it on the ground.
Like at this point, like
Syria.
as you try to take it off, her intensity and art immediately strengthens, and she like starts almost readying up some kind of magical energy in her hand as you throw it down, and the energy fades.
And with that action, I say, just picture if we did fight, it would not be brief. You know there is power in the city, and I will be honest, I probably believe that you would win. But just imagine the devastation and destruction of the corruption, the golem, the hobgoblins.
Syria, part of the problem is that when it comes to nature, you probably the wisest of us. I have grown in cities, that is my knowledge. Perhaps you could explain, and I'm gonna like kind of pull my tunic down so she can see the mess that's on my shoulder. Perhaps you could explain, is this your power or is this the corruption?
She kind of looks over, and you immediately catch like a curiosity, like, make an insight check for me.
I am proficient in insight.
Oh.
I get a crit.
You immediately can read that she is curious, but there is like this clear surprise. You get a strong feeling that she actually doesn't know what it is. However, she does recognize the nature of it.
And with that action, like how she, like I sort of see that she's sort of noticing things. I actually grab the bag of holding and open it up and lay it on the ground and say, Syria, I know you're aware of the hobgoblin threat, but do you realize, have you seen the type of great swords up close, the damage and devastation that it would cause? And with that, I reach into the bag of holding and I tell, she obviously knows I'm doing this to show it to her. I'm not doing this to like attack her. I just pull this like massive great sword slowly, like out of this bag, like this, laid on the ground. It just keeps going. I don't know how big the sword is, and then I just lay it on the ground in front of her. So these are only just the beginning of the weapons that the hobgoblins will create. If you're concerned of your elven civilization, please, let's work together towards some sort of resolution.
Strongworker. I've killed plenty of them wearing metal weaponry, but if you mind, I'm busy. As she kind of starts inspecting this wound of you, Liara. There's a very similar magic. You feel this very similar pull as what Emma did to kind of like figure out what it is. And she suddenly stops. Well, I hope you don't mind having one arm.
As far as I can tell, this is your doing.
Haha, no it's not. But it just feels so right knowing that the one who shot me will lose an arm over it. What do they call it in common tongue? Karma? I am so sorry. As she takes a few steps back, away from you.
I guess we all hear this.
Yeah, she's not even whispering. Like, and you actually see in her eyes that she actually kind of like genuinely is like entertained by this concept where you shot her and now you're gonna lose an arm over it.
What you can probably also hear is Liara's teeth grinding.
As like a soft grinding sound fills the silence.
I can see that you're not entirely on board with this idea of putting the past behind us.
I'm afraid so, for I cannot ignore or even temporarily avoid the knowledge of all that innocent life that has been taken over the last couple of years.
Let's talk about innocent life for a moment.
Alright.
We fight, you win, let's say.
Self-defense. And then what? I will reach out to other druids.
And be crushed by whatever remains here.
And not only that, you have already asked us. You cannot even clear out the hobgoblin threat. That will just inevitably take over the forest anyway. You cannot leave that for so long.
Our destruction might be something that you have to gain, but in the long run, you still lose.
Do I, though? Do I?
Yes! Yes, you do! You can posture and pose all you like, but our destruction is a minor thing compared to the threats that we could take on together.
How could a minor thing could possibly assist me?
Two smaller things make a larger thing.
The fact that
I
we
don't
can
know if you remember, but if you remember, I believe you said you fell 40 feet? And that was but me, who's going to lose an arm. Think what perhaps many more people like me with 2 arms could do. Fighting, I'm seeing this through very gritted teeth. Fighting is not going to solve what we're doing here. We all want to protect what we care about. If we can align what we care about, we can protect everything and come to an understanding.
and remove the corruption from this land.
And perhaps also from my arm. That would be very nice. And I give her this very, like, yes, I know you like it, bitch, but fuck you, grin.
Like she can feel that, right? She doesn't even have to look at you. She can feel this expression, and she kind of chuckles, and she kind of turns around. Yeah. The thing is, a couple of weeks ago, I was supposed to receive some help from people of the city. You know, you remember the griffins, the royal griffins, these beautiful, magnificent creatures? They unfortunately may have destroyed a few boats. But this small skirmish was sent out to deal with them. And I put my faith in them, made a deal. Do you even have to guess what happened?
Do you know the nature of those people? They were murderers. They murdered one of our own. They do not represent the actions of our group or our town.
They have not returned to the city. They're outcasts, even from Amarok. Their behavior is not tolerated.
Yet they were sent by Eve herself, I believe.
Because on their word, they had been sent from Eve, and she had trusted them, and then relayed the information from you to her. Then all of this had gone down. We have not heard from you since all of that. We had since dealt with that. We actually had talked and discussed about the murder just prior to leaving town this morning. They are not us. They do not represent us.
Syria.
Yes.
I'm taking a very deep breath.
Are you alright? Are you feeling a little bit ill?
I'm gonna take my mask off. I'm gonna pull down the bandages. I'm gonna look her in the eye.
Ooh.
I understand your reluctance to trust us.
It
It is very, very similar to our reluctance to trust you. You understand that all of us are a part of nature. and any killing is an offense against nature. I, as much as I very much have personal grievances with what's happened in the past, I'm trying to make things better. I believe someone of your wisdom and abilities can at least match a person who will soon have only one arm. And for those of you who haven't seen my face before, I'm pretty much a 10.
Syria, not impressed, right? Not impressed by your 10. Alright. Hypothetical. Let's say I entertain this idea to work together with those who are responsible for the extinction of most wildlife in this area, who are responsible for freaking out royal griffins, breaking promises. If I, and of course also the fact those that are responsible for releasing the spirit and making it manifest as a very big earth elemental. Let's say I entertain this idea. What would be your next step? How could you help me?
I know exactly what we could do. The druid that we have trusted so far. I remember in the cave you had said that she had caused the corruption.
She did not cause the corruption, she released the golem.
I have missed memories, and I thought that you had said that she had caused the corruption. I had misheard that. I do apologize.
I do not...
Syria.
Yes?
Look at what I assume you alone have done. And I gesture to like the plants and stuff growing and everything being greener. This was your work, I presume.
So? I am a druid after all, what would you expect?
Think what you could do with the assistance of perhaps others. I could speak to Eve and perhaps the people of Amarok could work to undo some of the damage we have done. I'm sure we could help fight the corruption.
Liara.
Bugbears and planting trees.
Make a persuasion roll.
Can I get advantage for busting my ass?
Nope, because you're like, if anything, I should give you disadvantage.
Yeah,
But
okay.
I'm kind enough not to give it to you.
Okay, come on. Another crit, please. I got an 18.
18. Well, at least you're trying to make amends. Or at least...
And that is what is important. We are trying. We want to make things better. We understand that we did wrong. Perhaps you can see some of the faults in what you may have done. As
I
much
do
as
not-
you're wise, I don't think that you're infallible.
No, I think I did everything that made sense, yeah. And I would do it again if it comes down to it.
I will give you time to think upon it, of course. There is much we could do together for good. You alone are one person, with many more. Much more good could be done.
Alright. Well, if you say so. It's hard to take the word of one of these city folks. I've been
Well-
crossed once before.
Speaking
After
of
all.
city folk, there's been one here who's lived there practically his whole life in some regard, who I believe would have some good input as to what the city would be willing to sacrifice and come
I think-
I look very weirdly at the.
as like, I believe that there were two that lived here all their entire life. Of course, the lady who wears metal, as he kind of gives you this foul look. And the quiet one. So, pretty boy, any thoughts? Gold coin for your thoughts.
Up until now, I've been stood arms crossed, just watching this whole thing, scowling at this woman.
Yeah. I'm making like full eye contact with you, and I'm trying to send the message of, "Come on, I believe in you."
Yeah, chill. So I'm gonna like walk forward and like look up at Syria because you said she was tall, right? Yeah. I know that you're hesitant to discuss a treaty with us, as we are with you. And I think it takes a clean slate, doesn't it, if we're going to try something?
Well, let's not go that far.
Well, then you're never going to reason with us, and we're never going to reason with you, so why did you even come here in the first place to try and treat with us?
To see what you guys had to say. And I'm still not yet impressed, because I do not
But
see...
you're saying their griffins are beautiful and majestic and stuff, but they can't paint. They can't pick up this lute and play a beautiful song. And guess what else? This lute came from this tree. We're nature too.
That's
You're an elf.
your argument?
I'm half elf. These things that we're constructing, we might make a lute out of a tree, but why can't we replant that tree? It's
You
as
speak
simple
of
as that.
replanting, yet for years you have done nothing of the sort and just have been taking.
We have farms outside of the city.
Only recently
rotation.
introduced. So that's, and just because you have a farm, it somehow absolves you from 3 years of killing wildlife?
No,
You're-
but we
you're-
know how to farm now. We can crop rotate. It's exactly the same thing. We can cut down a tree and plant one.
So,
But the way the city runs is this way. There is no way that we can just live off of the land like druids like yourself.
well, not if you not try.
But you're
Ryan-
not willing to let us try.
You're not dead yet. Did I not
Exactly.
save your lives? If anything, you guys should be thanking me at this point. I have not
Indeed,
yet
but
heard
that's
such
an
a thing.
individual thing. We're talking about the grander picture here, and you can't get over your own petty little
Petty?
war.
Are you calling 3 years of slaughter petty?
I'm calling you petty. And again, you're confusing the bigger picture with your own individual
No, I
anger.
want to preserve nature and put those who destroy it down.
Fine.
You speak
But
of
you
bigger
also-
pictures, yet you are unable to perceive the faults of the city yourself. You call me ignorant? Darling, I believe you are
I'd
far
like-
more ignorant.
You're looking to help your people, and so are we.
We're all trying to protect what is dear to us.
At least agree with us on that one issue, that we can help.
You're muted, Brad.
Let the make thing happen, Brad.
We
Have you
can
lost
help
your voice?
people trapped.
Alright, let's say we entertain it. What would you guys tackle first? The 60-foot golem that could even squash my city in an instant? Or my city, who currently holds a large number of foul creatures who could kill your city?
I feel
you
freeing
tend-
your city would be the best bet. If we rescue them, then we together, your people and our people, can tackle the corruption and the golem.
Well, the golem is not
tend to-
corrupt. Yet,
You, te-
at least.
you tend to entertain a great deal of things, but what you're not doing is considering these things carefully. You're just brushing them off with sidelong comments about how you're so superior and you entertain this and you'll crush us when you feel like it's such and such a thing. But again, my thoughts turn to the things that you will do when we are gone, and the people that you cannot rescue on your own, and the people that you cannot stop from destroying you without us. I think there is much to be gained if we work together. I am not saying there will not be compromise. We will compromise. There are things that on our side, certainly we have done wrong. There are things on your side that you have done equally as badly in return. These things are in the past. We will set aside these things and work together for a brighter future where we do not have to fight for no reason.
I'm going to put a hand just gently on your shoulder. I'm going to look to Syria and say, what would you ask of us? Reasonably?
Well,
And using your wisdom and not your anger. What would you ask?
Well, if you indeed somehow made amends for the past mistakes, I would be more open. And if you wish to continue killing hobgoblins, I wouldn't frown upon that in the slightest. Besides, by the looks of it, they already got your scent as is. Wouldn't be long now before they attack your city and take what they think is theirs.
If anything, it's probably good that we had intercepted them before they had reached the town.
Aye.
I'm glad that we have had this sort of coming to terms, because if those hobgoblins had reached town, they would have believed that it was from you, and I fear that it would have been too late before action would be taken. This is good timing, if anything.
And how long do you think that they will wait before that small group of hobgoblins becomes missing?
It would be very unlikely for them to be found before we return with news.
They may not be found, but they will be missed. And they know probably which direction they went.
Then
From what
we
I
should
saw,
move
they
quickly.
walked the path.
We should move quickly, then, and form some sort of alliance.
Syria, this is my proposal. I return to town. I speak with the mayor.
Yes.
And to begin to make amends for the slaughter we have caused upon the land, the city will look for volunteers to help replant and to support the wildlife and the land. And then the adventurers and warriors will do our best to remove the threat from the city. For your part, we get your support. You may come and go in the city as you please, as long as you come peacefully and with respect. How does that sound?
Make a persuasion check.
Does anybody else want to say anything before I roll it so I can like try and fudge some advantage? Because I've just done 2 good rolls and I don't care on a third.
Make a persuasion check.
I don't know anything that I would have to say that would necessarily give you advantage. I mean,
The thing is, she does not care. Like, she is giving you like a strong impression that she just doesn't care. Like, you are in full metal, right? And she's
I'm
not
not.
about
I'm
that
in-
life.
I'm in my robes and shit. I don't wear any metal. Okay, here we go. Come on, Ace. I'm busting my ass here. I'll send you notes.
Tell you what. You do what you just said, and I'll watch. And when I see potential, I will perhaps help.
That's excellent. Would you be willing to potentially talk to Eve? Maybe a little closer to town. Or we could perhaps bring her here after this discussion.
I don't think she would walk over here. After all, otherwise I would have already seen her right now.
Well, this is true, but you have to remember as well the vision that all of this coming to light this was not news to us prior to us leaving the town this morning. And she is very reasonable. I understand that she has seemed quite unreasonable, but I do believe, I know that if we present this to her, that she will know, and she will know it to be true.
I'm gonna approach slowly.
She immediately
Yeah,
takes a
sorry.
defensive position.
I'm just gonna reach out a hand and say, I hope you can forgive my mistake at our first meeting, and see that I have tried very hard to make things better for everyone. Let us begin the mending. Please.
Let's see how
We'll
this
have
goes
a-
first
a
before
little-
we start talking about mending, shall we?
Well, if you'd like to shake on it, I believe I won't have this arm for much longer.
Well, and you know, like reluctantly, she kind of shakes on it. But
Okay.
mind you, though, fair warning: if I get crossed again, there will be no
If you get
conversations
crossed
left.
again, I will kill them myself.
I will as well.
Ooh,
You have my word.
ooh.
I am
like
more
that.
aligned to nature than to Amarok. So if such a thing happens, I will be aligned with you, Syria.
I care about good people and those who endanger good people, such as traitors within the city. I will see to it that they are no longer a threat. You have my word.
All right. Well, impress me.
Okay, I'm turning on my heel, and I'm heading back towards town.
All right. Was that all then?
Is there anything else that you request of us or would like us to know before we set off? Would you like to speak again within a week or a few days, perhaps, to discuss potential battle plans for us to attack the Hobgoblin structure, your elven city?
Before
would
we
you like
take
us
the
to
next
take care
step, Strongwalker, you know, let's see how it goes. You know, take it slow. You know,
I understand. We can do that.
and I will find you when I deem it to be worthy.
We will be dealing with the Hobgoblins ourselves, pushing out soon.
All right. Just mind you, if that golem does reach this land, I myself am unable to stop it. So, do be careful. Would be such a shame if something happened.
Would you potentially be willing to reach out to us or one of us or the town if that does happen? You had said that you cannot stop it and it will cause destruction. Unneeded destruction after we've come to this sort of slight agreement. If you need help, we will be there. These are our lands as well as yours.
Baby steps. Halfling steps, if you will. Well, I'll watch. I'll observe. And next time we meet, it will either be on good terms, or you'll be dead.
I expect nothing less. I hope
Alright,
to see you as I am slaying hobgoblins.
So be it. Alright.
As
Beyond
I
that,
walk past
any
Kaiten,
other-
I'm going to like turn him by his shoulder and bring him with me. I'm going to say very quietly, I can see why you hate that bitch.
any other questions, or am I free to go?
I feel as if it is time that we part ways. We will be in touch and we will see each other again.
All right. Don't die again. As she
We will try
suddenly,
not to.
as she says that, she takes a few steps back and suddenly her arms morph into these large wings as her shape takes that on of a large eagle. And she takes off with quite impressive speed.
And the second she takes off, I quickly like just kill the fire and just kind of like knock it out and put the beer thing, the beer skin back on over my shoulder. and I just turn and start walking back towards the town, and I don't even say anything to anybody. I'm just sort of like in my own head, like I'm sort of just blown away that ritual just took place. So I'm just in my own self. I'm just walking towards town.
All right.
I follow along. I mean, if we're
Yeah,
leaving,
I'm
we're
gonna
leaving.
grab my things up. I guess in fact, I'll probably talk to Liara a bit as I walk.
Yeah.
Like, you see, she's a fucking stubborn bitch. She doesn't listen. She just wants her own specific way, as far as I can tell. She's
I'm
blaming us for all this stuff that we didn't even know she was angry at. Do you think if a baby walked along and spilt its milk, she'd kill it on the spot? Or do you think she'd give it a chance to learn that
chuckle
it
and
milk is...
put my mask back on and sit it nicely and say, that was one of the most difficult things I've ever done. I knew we had a history, and I thought I would use how much I'm making an effort to change to reflect that of the city, and perhaps I think it worked, but at great personal sacrifice.
I don't think I have the very edge of my tongue left.
Thank you so much. And I
She
turned to
was-
Strongwalker and Lydia and said, thank you so much for helping.
No, thank you guys for everything. This was perfect.
She was agreeable in a sort of completely prickly and unagreeable, completely useless, fucking goddamn. Never mind.
Just understand, there's two sides to every story. The anger that you feel towards her is the exact same anger that she feels towards you. The connection that she has is to every blade of grass, every tree, every bird. It just hurts more. If you can see that.
Yes, I'm sure her innocence and suffering hurts more than our innocence dying and suffering, and yet the logic that I spoke of putting things behind us seemed to escape her somewhat.
Well, I would agree. However, at least we've made baby steps.
Of course,
Simply put.
exasperated sigh.
And I'm just doubling down. My stride is lengthened back to a Goliath stride, and I'm kind of in the front, I guess.
All right, and you guys
Yeah.
make your path back to Amarok. Luckily enough, without too much of a fuss. It's just about afternoon as you guys start walking. And we'll take a break here. And we'll return in about, give or take, 5 or so minutes. Yeah. So be it. We'll meet back in 5 or so minutes. All right, and we have returned for the last hour of this somewhat extended session of the Northern Winds. You guys ready?
Hurrah!
Bring on the extension.
I'm
Hurrah.
prepared.
Oh yeah, I feel the energy. I feel it coursing
That-
through my
That
veins.
conversation gave me a legit headache. Like I'm like I was so focused in on trying to make a point that like I
She's
I
so
like
frustrated.
actually have a headache.
Good.
She's so frustrating.
The realism, the intensity. I love it.
That's how I came away from it last week, just drained emotionally because of that fucking druid.
We'll talk more about that perhaps after the show if you guys are up for it. But for now, you guys reach Amarok. And it's about around 4, so like most people are still pretty much at work. A lot of farmers coming in and out, and people with wood that has been freshly chopped coming in and out. And it's quite busy. Like this is a complete 180 from the early hour that you guys were woken up in. It's loud. A lot of murmur going around. As you guys are now through the gate. What do you guys do?
I'd like to head straight to Eve.
Yeah, we have to report back to her, right? So.
Yeah. I'm just curious. This is just something to make my own decision. Based on that ritual, I don't know how physically draining that would be on me. Could I do like maybe a con save and see if I like, because if I'm so drained, I was gonna go to the inn and go lay down.
Like you're not drained at all. Like you're somewhat groggy because you haven't really had the best sleep after a bender of last night. But you're not like physically tired or anything. Like in that moment, it took somewhat out of you. But you know, like the walk
I
back
got
with
it
the
pretty
fresh
quick,
air.
yes.
You know, like you're a Goliath, right? Like you're good.
I got you. With almost 20 cons. So yeah, we're going to the mayor's then. It's like,
All right, Mr. Humble Brag. As you guys move through the city, yeah, you reach Eve in relatively no time. A lot of people going back and forth. Yeah. As the door opens and Eve stands in front of it, with a somewhat curious excitement and with a hint of fear, she guides you guys in. Come in, quickly. And she closes the door and walks to the head of the table. Alright, so...
2 things. Firstly, and I grab the kind of bundle of rags with the bloody axe on it. This is still a problem. They were closer to the city, perhaps an hour from the city this time.
The Hobgoblins?
Yes, the red-skinned
on
creatures.
the path as well, heading towards
Yes.
town.
Did any of them escape?
No.
No, I made very sure.
Alright. And some of...
Secondly,
Yes?
sorry.
Sorry, I was thinking out loud. Continue.
Yes, it's absolutely fine. Secondly, we have come to a small agreement with Syria. It will take a little work on our part, but it'll be good in the long run.
This agreement being?
This agreement being that we have people from the city work on regrowing nature to repay for what we have already taken from nature. This makes sense to Syria, but it also makes sense for us. The resources are not infinite, and if we intend to make this city safe and perhaps expand it, it would be good to have the resources there, so
Yeah.
I think it's something we should most certainly consider. She is powerful, and we could use her support.
Yeah. Our take of nature has been doubled after, well, shortly after you arrived, Liara, in this town. If I remember correctly, Iran pretty much cut ties with us. And normally we would get additional supplies from them. However, if we have been forced to live off the land more, and thus we had to take more, or else we would all go hungry. But yes,
Syria is very knowledgeable on the land. When we begin to build a relationship with her, that experience could help us make the best of what we have.
We could also
I believe in the long run,
the other city.
I believe in the long run this works out best for everyone. So, apart from my headache from speaking to that woman, I think this actually turned out very well.
Yes, I think we mostly came out of it with what we wanted to going into it, so to speak.
well, that's good, because last time somebody spoke to her, we ended up being attacked. By the sounds of it, I think we're good.
Well, the only thing we may get attacked from are more hobgoblins.
Yes,
We
but I
must
don't
make
believe...
the top priority.
Do you think that's her doing as well?
It is not
No.
her doing. In all honesty, the reason I believe, well, the reason why it did not end in bloodshed and with our deaths, more than likely, is when we had reached the meeting point, I had communed with the bear spirit. And through my ritual, I had spoke to the elder bear that who had imbued me with my power, with my well, I just basically like motion to my hair or whatever. And in this conversation, he had told me the truth and the true nature of Syria, and how the land is hurting, but the corruption is not her doing, and she is just as a scared mother, say, looking for her children or taking after her children who are being murdered. And it's coming from multiple directions, so it's
The thing that strikes me at odd, though, is... Well... So, like, Eve kind of sits back and becomes introspective as she starts to... Rutulf mentioned a few things. So much me, not about your bear spirit. But I don't think she's going to attack us. Not as long as those hobgoblins are alive. Think about it. If they're on our trail, they're gonna be way more interested in us than her. And if they send an army after us, and I assure you, they will have to send an army after us. As she kind of looks at like Lydia and Chiton, the citizens of this rugged place. That settlement that she spoke of, that is about a day's travel north, correct? Well, those bodies won't be in there. Convenient, is it not? But we'll deal with that when we get to that to begin with. There's this one thing that has been bothering me. And I'm not sure if you guys have asked about it. This druid circle. It was towards the east, right? Liara, I believe you have been there?
Yes, it was slightly north and east.
Yeah. Far closer to us than to her home, right?
I believe so, yes.
Why? Why would she do that? Wouldn't it make more sense to have such a place of power closer to home?
She must have her reasons. I don't understand the magic of druids. Perhaps that place was special, more powerful, easier to convene with the worms.
She kind of gives you like this like baffled look. Worms?
As I said, I don't understand druid things. What I do understand is that she is most certainly powerful. And she is angry, and she is hurting. If we can make things right, things will be easier for all of us.
At least not more good men and women would have to die. And the city will stand. Alright, is there anything else I need to know?
I don't believe so. The hobgoblin threat is something we must consider immediately and very carefully.
Those scouts were very close.
But
And then, when we have dealt with that or prepared for it, we need to begin gathering people to begin planting.
all right. So to conclude, more attacks probably happening soon. Even though we have been able to buy time because nobody escaped, correct? They were all
No one is.
taken care of.
No, we slew them all.
All right. Well, that would at least buy us some time to perhaps start setting up traps or indeed start finding more people and make them more proficient in crossbows and such. Because I do believe that they have these winged creatures as well that you guys fought before. Chitin and Strongwalker. Alright. Is there anything... If there's nothing else, then I must relay this information to council and make the appropriate decisions. Is there anything you guys would advise me?
There's just one more thing I have to ask of you, Eve.
Yes?
Do you perchance know someone who can stop me from losing an arm?
Losing an arm?
Perhaps we should discuss this later. Over dinner, perhaps?
I'm gonna be tied up with the council, but I'm sure you will be able to find me at some point. After all, I live here.
I'll find you, we can chat.
Alright. Right,
Oh,
was that
there
all?
was one more thing that Liara had told her and offered her that I just remembered.
Alright.
Free reign of the city. He had said, and we had agreed upon that she could come and go in the future. It had been discussed. I'm not sure.
Excuse
did
me?
you say that she? I do not remember what you had said specifically, but I just want to put this out there before she comes knocking on our front door, asking to be let in.
I somehow feel that she will not come knocking. She had such a disdain looking just at me that I very much doubt she'll want to be surrounded by any more metal destruction.
The offer was more to stroke her ego. She is a person of nature. The city is not a place she wants to be. I said that she may come and go as she please when we begin our growing and farming and a relationship in the future, but...
Also, she can turn into a little tiny bird and probably come and go as she pleases anyway. So at least
probably
she's
here
in
now.
human form. We can keep eyes on her.
Like, you saw her as a large eagle, like a extremely large, monstrous eagle, right? Little bird.
But I
Alright.
assume she can turn into all sorts of shit. And
Yeah.
she just showed up as a giant bird to freak us out.
The display.
Yeah.
Display of
I
power.
figured it was peacock feathers. I didn't know she was like.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was the only thing she could turn into. I still don't.
Suddenly, dragon, right?
It makes
Yes.
sense that she could turn into a squirrel or some shit. You know, if she can
Yeah.
turn into an eagle, she can turn into a squirrel.
Yeah,
Sure.
druids are indeed known to have the ability to shapeshift into animals, yes. Their connection to nature is something to be revered. But if this is all, or is there another thing? I believe we're good then?
I believe so.
Alright. Well, if something comes to mind, then I must speak to my council soon. Any advice from you guys on what to do next? Or should we just prepare for battle?
Well, we should definitely prepare for battle, but I myself would like to strike out against the hobgoblins.
I agree.
Done much injustice, I'm sure, to many of my spirit's kind, the bear, but also all of their kin as well. This could not go idly by. I must act. If nobody else, I will go on my own.
We must have some kind of information about any kind of front that they might have. I'm sure there's a place we can strike that will hurt them the most.
Knowing their numbers would be a very good start.
Well,
Need
I
to
guess...
know how many we're up against.
I suppose that means moving north once more. when the time comes. Alright. I will start making preparations and prepare for a possible fight. I'll inform the people. And I will discuss with Enna on how to indeed try and nurture health back to the wilds.
Of course.
Perhaps would Anna be willing to maybe even reach out to Syria at the proper time to try to mend ties? Maybe even just run it by her. It may not be something to be willing to do, but it might help.
I don't know, ever since that event with that stone creature, that golem, she has been a bit shaken up about going outside. She still has a fresh scar to show it.
I understand. Well, either way, we will leave you, and we will discuss tomorrow, I'm sure. And
Right.
we will figure out where to go from here. And with that, I'm thank you, Weave. I'm gone, and I'm heading out the door.
Thank you. Right, and Strongwalk walks out the door. I guess you guys all go on your own merry way.
Yes, I'd like to report to the barracks area for the guard, if there is one.
There is one. In the southwestish, there's like a larger building with also like jails and such. Like you're familiar with it, like you worked there. You know.
And I'd just like to report, find Red Ulfer and just report that I'm back. You know.
Okay. And as you guys as you move to the barracks area, you find him relatively quickly. He has like this little office space set up where he kind of keeps a somewhat track of things. He's not the most interested in, you know, yeah. He doesn't really care
There's
much.
probably some kind of clerk or something, you know, involved in there somewhere.
Yeah. However, as he's just kind of busy with like looking over maps and such, because I believe he had drawn a map like a day prior to that. But anyway, he's looking over a map as you, I presumably, knock.
Yes.
All right. Yeah.
Just reporting back. If you need me for anything, I'm around. Let me know.
Come in. Tell me.
I enter.
How did it go?
We managed to procure a standing neutrality, at least, with the druid. We suffered a lot of insult, considering, but basically, we're not going to have to worry about her threat while we deal with the larger picture at this point. There's a lot of talk of restitution towards her and, you know, replanting and so forth, but nothing much from her side other than that she isn't going to attempt to kill us,
Well,
as far as I could understand.
I see. Well, I guess our attention must be drawn to these goblins, then.
I would hope for her help, but I would not expect her help.
Don't really think we're gonna get it. Speaking
Yes, so we should switch our focus now to the Hobgoblins.
of, I was actually just thinking about that. He's kind of points to the map, and it's a freshly drawn map, not like cartography. It's like it's more like mark here. This is city. Mark over there. That's where it's a very simplistic thing.
Sure.
Kiting yesterday with this Mort fella. If you ever see him, if you happen to cut him, accidents happen. However,
I'm not really one for that particular kind of... Never mind. Tell me about the map.
as I said, accidents happen. Anyway, this map Kiting gave to me, or helped me create, together with Mort. I'm trying to figure out what would be our best place, assuming we have to fight an army. We have about 400 or 500 people. over here. Capable, as you know. Tough folk, but
A smaller amount of people could do well in some kind of choke point. If we have any mountain passes or anything that's between us and the front, that would probably serve us best. Something that we can get a terrain advantage on.
aye. A similar thought came to my mind, but I do not know of any choke points. I have not yet been beyond half a day's travel myself.
Do we have any rangers? Anybody we can send out?
Well, the usual people we send out today. Yourself now
They're already
included.
gone?
Well, I was referring to you.
Ah, of course.
Did you...
Well,
Have you ever gone beyond about the mine?
I haven't ventured entirely far,
It's difficult to make a...
but without knowing the terrain, it's impossible to say. If I were to assume that everything from where they are to here was clear and flat, then the city itself would be the place to hold. Walls, door, gates.
Aye. We do have the advantage here.
We have enough men and women trained with crossbows and longbows, things like that. We could hold for a while.
Aye. Question is how long they would stand against the proper army. Which brings me to the next thing. They apparently have these flying creatures.
Indeed.
We do not.
Again, range is our only option against something that flies. Or magic itself.
Aye.
Perhaps if the druid, for example, were to lend her aid, but I, as I said, doubt that we will get any assistance.
Aye. As I told Eve, I don't think we're going to be attacked by her, because we are a wonderful distraction. If the hobgoblins pay attention to us, they are not doing anything to her.
Certainly true. But as I said, we already spoke to her,
Aye.
and we've already ascertained that she won't attack us, at least for now.
Supposedly.
Well, I can't say that I know for sure, but I would hope that her word means as much to her as ours does to us.
Guess we'll have to see. Anyway, was there anything else?
Was thinking about what we could do against the hobgoblins. If we can find some kind of position where we might be able to hold better, that would work. The other thing that I was thinking is if we could ascertain any leaders or command posts or anything like that,
Aye.
that would be information that would be valuable enough that we might be able to move against them.
Aye. We're pretty blind here. The only place that I know of that has hobgoblins is the place a day's travel to the north. And we know nothing about that place. I don't even know how it looks over there. It seems to have large rock formations, so perhaps we can find a location over there, but it would be far from home and close to their turf.
Then that needs to be where we go. Give me a few men and I will check it out.
So be it. I believe, however, that Chitin and Strongwalker have seen it before. So I would encourage you to discuss with them.
Very well.
Aye.
Perhaps they'll volunteer.
I would like to think they do. Alright. Well, I have business to attend to. Well done.
I'll speak to them now.
Alright.
I turn to leave.
Alright, you turn to leave. Alright, is anybody else doing that? As that is happening, is anybody else doing anything beyond that?
I was heading back to the inn, or the tavern, I guess. That's
Alright.
the same thing. That's right.
You go to the tavern, you're just there for like
Well,
drinks?
No, actually, I was going to do something else. So I don't know if they're
Go
going
ahead.
to the tavern as well, or.
No,
No,
go
I'm
ahead.
going to the shop.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to go in and look for the barkeep.
All right. Yeah, he's just, like he's serving some people. Like it's not like really stuffed like it is at night, but there's people there taking a break. It's pretty full.
Okay. Yeah, I go in. I'm sure the second I go in, it's like all eyes on me. Typically, is the reaction I get wherever I go. So I go in. The way I picture, I step in, and then everybody just kind of stops eating. I'm sure that the musician just sort of stops playing or misses a note, and then they all sort of like quickly look back to what they're doing, and the sound picks back up. So I don't feel awkward. So I go up to the barkeep and I go over and I say, "So, what have the patrons been thinking of the horns hung up?"
Like there's this moment where he like kind of shift his eye. Yeah, they haven't really said anything.
Oh, well, just wait. The next trophy I bring back will be twice as good. I have one
Twice?
small request, though. I have one small request.
What
Do
is
you
it?
have any empty ale barrels or anything like that, maybe out back, or that are just slightly beyond repair, or just not quite liquid proof, that I may potentially have or use for the time being?
Sure. May I ask why?
You'll see soon. Do you mind if I have it?
Give me a persuasion roll. Because it kind of gives you like this inquisitive look,
like
right? Because you are a
fighting for
stranger
the
after all.
Yeah, this is true. Persuasion, you said, right?
Yeah, just give me a persuasion.
6.
Yeah. Sure, give me 5 gold.
Don't. How? Yeah, sure. Actually, how's this sound? I will bring you back a trophy. In return for my stay, I leave the town quite frequently.
Alright.
You will be known. Well, with how everything's been going lately, you'll be known for quite a distance around for having the best trophies and the best ale.
Strongwalker,
and-
I appreciate your candor, but there is no other place around?
Yet.
Yet.
I also would have went to the tavern, so I probably overhear Strongwalker because I assume he's not quiet. I'm gonna go up to the bar and say, "You did not cover this. Look
You give him
forward to
5
seeing what
gold?
you make with your barrels, Strongwalker."
No, you will find out soon. And with that, I guess like you're gonna cover it. I'm just gonna go to where the barrel is. I probably know where it is, or have some idea.
You've probably been eyeing it up like the whole
I
time.
probably see the specific barrel when I stepped in potentially. I mean, I don't want to make up the story, but do I get the barrel? I guess.
Yeah, like he walks to the back and he just gives you like, he kind of rolls this like large barrel out that is seemingly empty. It's a little bit on the weathered side, but yeah, alright. Here you go.
Okay, yeah. I just go in. Thank you. I pick it up on my shoulder and I literally just take with my pack. I just go out and I go just out like by probably one of the walls, just where I'm like out of the way. And I thank Liara before I leave as well. But that's where I'm going, just outside.
Like you can hear under his breath as you kind of walk around. Strange. Is that all you do? Like you get a barrel?
Oh, well, no, I was going to do stuff. Okay, well, if you want, I'll finish. So anyway, I go out and what I do, I take the top off of the barrel. I take the shovel out of my pack because I have a shovel from what I own. I literally fill the barrel up with dirt. And then I construct with my rope just a basic harness. And I hoist the thing up over my shoulders and grab my pack and my bag in my hand. And I'm just sort of using it as like a weight, and like I'm using it as to train with. And I'm just sort of like, I'm bringing my pack back to the tavern with the thing on my back. And it might be awkward. I'm going to leave it on my back and kind of like try to tilt in. It's probably like leaking some sand or some dirt or whatever, or what have you. And I go in. I'm using it for training.
Aye.
Yes.
There's gonna give you like this whatever, dude. You gave me 5. I got 5 gold out of it.
I just put my bag in the corner, like I'm sure nobody's gonna fucking touch a Goliath's shit, and then I literally just kind of rush out the door and I go for a jog with this massive barrel of dirt on my back to like look out. So that's
Alright.
that's what I want to do. So anyway, there you go.
All right. Yeah, and Leo, you stay inside of the tavern.
Yeah, I'm gonna be. I need to unwind.
All right. Give me a perception check. Liara.
Oh man, why? This is time for the bad rolls to come back.
13. All right. Now you don't see anything. And then you just kind of unwind and get some drinks and such, and just spend the night there. All right. Strongwalker, as you get back, you've lost all your gold. Your pouch with gold is gone. Unfortunately. All right.
Oh,
Let's see.
What?
brutal.
Regardless. Chitin, what do you do?
Okay, first of all, how does this mic sound?
Whoa! Whoa!
Okay, how about now?
No, down!
Oh
Down!
my god.
Ah,
Okay, hold on. How's that?
that's better. That's better.
Yeah.
That's great.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I plugged in the my other mic in the hopes that it wouldn't destroy everyone. In
Nope.
fact, it did the opposite.
it did destroy us.
I apologize, but now you understand the full force of Kite and Bell's power. Clap or something. And like,
I use my legendary resistant. Anyway, what is your plan?
Yeah. If my mic
Is it-
dies, I'm sorry, but it's just cutting out a lot. So, yeah, he's gonna like, I'm gonna go to the shop first.
All right.
I want to go and see Baltic or Rixie.
Okay. Yeah, you go to the shop. It's open. There's a few people inside. And indeed, like you see Baltic talking to a bunch of people that are just trying to like buy some basic equipment. And Rixie is behind the counter.
I look wrecked, presumably, so I'm just gonna storm in, find the nearest, cheapest looking tunic, pick it up, take it over to the counter, put it down, and look
All right.
at whoever it is behind the counter.
Okay. She kind of looks at you, and I want to give me an insight check.
Insight check,
Yeah,
you
give me an
say.
insight check. All right. She kind of looks at you. Just normal Rixie, right? This halfling, joyous halfling, fellow Bart, as you have known. She kind of looks at you. Just this tunic.
Alright, thanks, Rixie.
All right. That would be 10 gold.
10 gold for this simple tunic.
Yes.
Yeah, real funny. I'm not in the mood, Rixie. I've had a terrible morning. Do you mind? How much is it really?
She kind of, at that point, as you ask her, you see her shifty looking at in the direction of Baltic, and she kind of like 10 gold.
Baltic, I'm going to shout at him. She's
He
trying to
ignores you.
swindle me out of your clothes. Yeah.
As you say that, he kind of looks, and he kind of looks angry at you. I'm pretty sure whatever price she wants you to pay is the exact price you're going to have to pay. If you don't mind, I've business to attend to. And he turns back to his customers that he was talking to before you interrupted him.
Fine. Feck your shitty tunic, and I'm going to walk out.
Alright.
I'll slam the door as well. My 9 strength.
You close the door in a regular fashion.
Calmly.
Just a regular latch. just
I
push the
slam
thing.
it as much as hard as I can with my 9 strength teenage slam the door, walk out. Didn't get to do much of that, looking after myself. And then we're going to head straight to the blacksmith.
Alright, Ulrich.
And I'm kicking rocks all the way. Just
Alright.
muttering under my breath. Stupid fucking druids and shitty little halflings ripping me off, and stupid Baltic always trying to swindle me out of gold and silver. Can't even earn fucking first time in life I've ever got gold, and they swindled me out of all of it, and just like proper pissed, covered in like blood and dirt, pissed off with this druid, pissed off that I'm stuck in all this shit that I don't know how to deal with, and got nobody who's gonna have to look after my fucking self.
You reach Ulrich. It's very light. It's quite
All the way there.
close.
Move.
It's quite close. You can hear like as you walk outside of the general store, you can actually hear the metal already going, right? So yeah, like the door's open and you can hear the blacksmith at work.
Yeah, I'll head in. Ulrich,
Aye.
how's it going? Yeah, all right.
He kind of looks at you. There's this pause as he kind of stares. You make an insight check.
Oh my god. The worst thing is I'm proficient in insight, but I only have a 2. Fuck. You kidding me?
Alright, yeah, what do you want?
Oh yeah. I'm wondering whether you can maybe, and I'm gonna like, I'm still wearing my like leather armor, but I'm gonna like pull my tunic aside because I wear it under, and say like, do you think you could put some metal on this? I want like little metal studs on it for somebody who doesn't like metal too much.
I can.
How much did that set me back there?
And he kind of like, there's this hesitation as he kind of says a price. What's the actual normal price for studded leather?
45?
45, yeah.
Alright. And he says, 90 gold.
90 fact. What? Is that how much it costs for just a bit of metal in this leather here? Are you busy? What's going on?
Make a persuasion check.
You got it.
Hooray!
Here we go. We get to see it.
Still only a 13. Are you kidding? I have a plus 9.
Sorry, mate. 90 gold.
Do we have a metal shortage? What's going on?
And he just kind of shrugs. Doesn't even say a lot.
We have some sort of got 90 fucking. All right, I suppose I'll be back later. I guess. I'll see you around, Ulrich.
You leave your armor?
No, I can't afford it.
Okay. All right.
I'm out.
All right. And yeah, you kind of walk
yeah,
away.
I'm gonna like walk outside and kind of scratch my head a bit, like, what's going on around here? And then I'm hungry, so I'll head to the tavern actually.
All right. And you go to the tavern, and for the most part, that seems normal business as usual. And I believe if nobody has anything else to do,
Out of
Well,
curiosity, how much is my lunch?
regular
7,000.
7,000 gold.
1 platinum.
As you kind of mold that over, it's regular price.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just eat up my food and ask Eden if he wants somebody to play the inn tonight.
And he kind of says like, "Nah, it's good. We're good."
You don't want. I'm not even okay. I'm gonna eat up my lunch and at some point moodily go home,
All right. And after
forcing me to become an actual moody teenager. Thanks very much.
all right.
Kaiden goes to his room, but he does get supper.
Yeah, exactly. To his room with supper. And I think on that note, today's session will end on a very expensive note. All right.
I have my suspicions, by the way, as to what.
I
it
know
is.
exactly. You know exactly what it is. Out of character. But such is the way of the meta gamer. It is not allowed.
Well, when I work it out, I'll go and persuasion check someone else.
Yeah. If only you had like you needed 2 more points and I could have gotten you something. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Like such is the way of the rules. Anyway.
Yeah. Sucky rolls because he was moody at the end.
Exactly. Just, like most
Too,
of the,
too much druid.
Too
Too much.
rude.
Yeah.
Too much druid indeed. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for being here. We'll do some quick shout outs. Like where we can find the people. We have links in the chat if you want to follow them, and you definitely should. But beyond that, let's start with Strongwalker.
Sounds good. What's up, everybody? I'm Strongwalker, Iron Chef Bobby Flail. You can find me on Twitch at that. I'm at Iron Chef Bob on Twitter. Morning streamer, early North American, play a lot of GTA, BD, Black Desert Online, something I'm playing lately. So if you're looking for somewhere to watch, drop by. Can't wait for next week. It's going to be a lot of fun. This episode was so fucking awesome. I had an absolute blast. I can't wait to see what's going to happen next. And all that extra flavor shit that I got, like the red glowy vein stuff in my red eyes, I didn't even know that was going to fucking happen. So that was really cool for me, for that to happen, which is really awesome. So yeah, I can't wait to be back next week. Another thing as well, I'm a part of on Sundays. I know a couple Ace and my good friend Zacatecus. We're in a campaign over on Wax Stevens' channel, Blood and Mist. Takes part on Sundays, 2:00 Eastern. We're gonna be there this coming Sunday, so it should be fun. Can't wait. See you all next week. I hope, maybe.
All right. Chitin Vale.
Chitin Vale. Chitin Ren, as they're calling me in chat.
Yeah.
I have noticed.
Awesome session. Fun to see you, Elf. And it's been really cool. The last couple of weeks we've really it's been super immersive and super RP based. So it's really, really fleshing out the world and the characters, and I'm really enjoying it. But yeah, I've been streaming a lot actually. So I've been sort of gearing up, getting my stuff together, and I've streamed every night, not including tonight because I've been here. But the Culling and Black Desert Online as well are the two things that I've been playing a lot of this week, and I'm gearing up to do my own big campaign D&D at some point. Which is not even on my own channel, but I'm going to do my own shit again. But D&D for me at the moment is on a hiatus. But yeah, I've been streaming every night. So if you want to watch some culling like Ace, or some Black Desert Online like Bobby, but shitter streamer, you want to see a scrub streamer, then
It's
head on
not
over.
that bad. Just not
Also,
as
it's
good.
been at a late night. It's like this time as well. So it's really weird for me living in the UK to be streaming really late on EST, basically.
It's 3:46 in the morning here as well, right? So I feel your pain, brother. I feel your pain.
Yeah. But yeah, other than that, we'll be back next week, or I think you can catch, both of us tomorrow on Elf's channel. I'm on Elf's channel on Tuesdays.
Yes, indeed.
So thanks for the session, Ace. Thanks everybody else. It was great. I loved it.
All right.
Sorry about my mic as well, everyone. All of the various mic issues I've had. I have no idea what is up with it. Sorry.
Don't worry. We're as far as technical issues go, wasn't too bad this session. No cameras freaking the hell out, all the freaking time, No weird spiders casting blue screen of death. I think we're very good. That was a reference to a previous episode. I'm fucking wonderful. Speaking of wonderful, we had a new player with us.
Are we talking about me? Hello, hi, yes, hello.
No,
I'm
not you.
Distracted.
Not.
Oh. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna go with the assumption that you are talking about me. I'm Distracted Elf. I stream on Twitch. My link is right there, obviously. Super awesome to be here. Thank you. It was cool. I had a good time. Hopefully I'll be back. My paladin.
Do you want to be back?
Of course. I said hopefully I'll be back. That's what I said.
Hey, I don't know. Maybe just being polite. I don't fucking know. Gonna make an inside roll.
God damn it, Ace. Anyway, a tier, damn it. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I got D&D stuff that I do on my channel too. I'm GMing a game tomorrow with Brad. Mr. Brad Woto is in it. So if you want to come hang out early-ish, MST 11, that's tomorrow. Yeah, I think that's it. Hopefully you guys enjoyed.
And yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed it, because otherwise, the whole casting thing we're doing here might be a little bit redundant. Anyway, I do hope you guys have enjoyed it. Last but not least, my name is Ace. I am a variety streamer live, usually in the morning.
Not
Oh
last.
shit! No, sorry, I'm looking on my screen and I can't even see Zygoticus because I have my thing minimized. Zygoticus, sorry. Hi, how you doing? Sorry, your stealth roll was too big.
It's often a problem with things. I'm not going to make the penis big cock. Nope. It's okay. I forget that I exist as well sometimes. Hi, I'm Zygoticus, powered today by Centrum Advanced Multivitamin and Multimineral.
We're not associated with multivitamins of any kind. His opinions are his own. And continue.
You can find me everywhere on the internet as Zygoticus. So you'll find me on Twitter as Zygoticus, Twitter as Zygoticus. You'll find me over on over on moderating r/Twitch as Zygoticus, answering questions there. You just find me everywhere as Zygoticus. I play a bunch of video games. I've been playing a whole bunch of Stardew Valley. I've been showing everyone my Dewey Valley on stream and they love it.
Don't.
And I also playing in Blood and Mist. I play Rafik over there, and it's great fun. And yeah, that's all. I had a great. Today was exhausting. I really wanted to stab the shit out of, but yeah, I didn't. I controlled myself. Speaking of controlling yourself, Ace.
What is that supposed to mean? I feel like I feel so attacked right now. Anyway,
You just came here to have fun, and you feel so attacked right now.
Exactly. Like I don't appreciate this. I'm gonna give you some time to calm down, and we continue this conversation on a later date. But hopefully last this time, hopefully not least. My name is Ace. I do the streaming here, variety style, on this channel. Usually during the early days for America, because like I said, it is almost 4 a.m. here, so I tend to start like early hours. But if you're from Europe, you can find me usually. And I also want to say, make sure to follow all these beautiful people, and then make sure to also follow me. I would appreciate that, and hopefully I will see your faces more often. I also am part of the Blood and Mist from Wax Steven. I play Fenris over there, the half-elven barbarian. Don't ask. So you'll see my face around town. I'll get around. But in terms of experience, you guys get about 1,000 experience.
Holy shit,
Boy.
1,000.
Level up. I am now level 4.
The second.
The power.
Indeed. I, however, may however, from this point, change the experience to be a little bit slower, because I just threw like a very small group to you guys, and you guys got like over 1,000 experience, right? The fact that you guys are able to kill such powerful creatures kind of like power levels you guys. So I may change the system to give a more gradual growth.
It slows down like itself, the leveling thing, once you kind of get to level 4.
Yeah,
Well,
level 4,
yeah,
it becomes...
Look at the table, it takes forever.
All right, well, I'll take a look at it, and we'll go from there. Because I don't want everybody to be like I don't want to have like a level 2 character and like a level 6 character at some point.
You don't have to worry, because I only needed 900, so I leveled up. I'm
Exactly,
level 3.
right? One session, level up, yeah.
Boom!
That happened to me too, though. I was like,
Now I can take my oath of devotion.
Oh yeah, that's true. Oh, I got to plan that shit out. God damn it. Anyway, I have to actually do DM work. No, but like I said, like maybe if it goes if the party becomes too imbalanced, I may find a system where everybody kind of levels at the same time, and the balance doesn't get all kinds of fluctuated. Because honestly, you got like the fact that you guys were able to quite expertly and quite impressively continuously kill creatures that are way above your combat rating, even when you're, not with 4 people at full strength. That is insane. Like, you guys have such insane rolls, and I want to see if I can, turn it down a little bit, so I can throw perhaps more interesting fights at you guys and make it just a little bit more intense, a little bit interesting.
You guys getting that?
You guys getting that? Can you guys taste salt?
I do. I taste it's a little bit. There's a little bit there. Yeah. for
Suddenly,
sure.
4
My mouth
dragons
started
scorch the earth.
Four.
You're all dead. Next
can
week we'll
always do
have 4 new
milestones.
players with level 1 characters.
Yeah, yeah. You could do milestones.
Where
Yeah,
you
like-
just level us up, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you just see when we level up, depending on if it fits in the narrative.
Yeah,
That's the way I
exactly. Yeah, exactly. Like, and that's kind of what I'm trying to figure out, right? Like, what would feel right? But I'll get to that. That's my job. I will discuss if you guys have any ideas and such. Like, you know, feedback is always appreciated. I hope you guys have enjoyed the show. Indeed, let me know on Twitter. And we're gonna be signing off. Have a great night. See you next week on another episode of Northern Winds. Have a great night, and goodbye. Bye. Yes.
Bye, everybody.
All right.